with a plastic sound when I'm not printing. I'm flying my drone up in the sky where I feel at home. I'm a drone nerd, yeah, I roam around, buzzing through the fields with that freedom sound. Ventilation blowing straight into my mic. Can't read the chat, but I'm feeling alright. Maybe someday I'll slow it down, catch every comment from this little town. A comment line, scrolling too fast, but I'm trying to shine. From America to wherever you are, we're building this channel like a brand new car. Filament dreams and a drone in the sky. Basement king and I don't know why, but every single stream feels right. Clap your hands if you love 3D. Clap your hands if you're nerd like me. Slippers on and a printer hum. Basement life, but we're number one. Hey, hey, yeah, we're number one. I'm out of Balu and I'm a rock star. Printer glow like a...
Hey there, welcome back guys, we're live. I had to cut that off because that song was actually created by one of our viewers slash subscribers, Swedish Forge. Thank you for that. I just need to wait for it to become monetized and or on blacklisted so that we can just push it so that it works out just right for you. I'm just going to plug out the headphones from here, and we need to do a couple of things before we start our live show. This is going to be 3D print of the week, which is really cool. It's going to be a shorter one than usual, but awesome. Thank you again, Swedish Forge. Just one thing I have to do, which is tag the creator of the audio you just heard. You should check out his channel. Really amazing stuff he does on there, from 3D printing to animation videos and songwriting and just Renaissance man. All in one. That and drone, I believe. I forget, does he do drones? I can't remember. But yeah, check out his channel. And now we need to give them the recognition that they deserve. So this is the only thing that what do they call it? Streamlabs doesn't let you do. Hey, Swedish Forge, is this new? Yeah, it's new. It's new, but I'm gonna revamp it a bit. I'll probably do that on a live stream. Kumon816, welcome to the channel. I'm gonna just spruce it up a bit, add some, and then we gotta wait another 30 days for YouTube to approve it. Knowing that, moving forward, just hang in there, and we will be with you shortly. For quality and training purposes, there is no monitoring. Oh, nice. We're streaming on different platforms. If you're on Instagram and TikTok and any other platform, YouTube prioritizes the doom scroller when it comes to the chat and the viewing experience. So if you're in that format, great. If you're on TikTok, we will may or may not be able to see the chats, but that's all just a software thing, and it's not on our end. It allows you to multi-stream, but you can't, like, be a keyboard warrior and reply to all the chats. So every couple minutes, every now and again, I'll just remind folks that find us on the YouTube portrait mode, and we will get back to you. Whereas we can see here on where are we? On Instagram, right? No one's here yet, which is fine. Anyway, knowing that and moving forward, let me just do the tags as need be. And I just need to tag you in portrait mode, Swedish Forge. And this is going to be an interesting print. I'd like to see how it actually works. It's how it can actually balance itself. We've had some, it's going to, oh wow. Let's stop that so it doesn't echo. And make sure YouTube is there. And then that's off. And then that's off, which is fine. Yay. And then I'm just going to go into portrait, open link, a new window. And then edit video. Yeah, see, we didn't tag you at Swedish Forge. Love the And it's so wild how the song, right? It sounds so country, like it's so like the way they sing it. Living in Basement Boulevard, and like the whole intonation was 100% country music. I don't even know how the hell you did that. It's just phenomenal, and I'm just blown away by it. All right, so you've been tagged, done. And the hardest part with tagging is that sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, and then sometimes if it doesn't work, you have to quit your what do they call it? Stream or whichever it is. Finance and fiance and I are shopping for a 3D printer and laser engravers now. Told her I'd consult with y'all. Probably Swedish Forge. He's been printing longer than I have. You definitely want something that calls out to you. You definitely want laser engravers. They're tricky too because there are so many. You want the laser engraver we have was given to us on a collaboration. When it comes to laser engravers, hold on one second. You want to be able to laser engrave wood. You want to be able to laser engrave different kinds of paper. Like this is a laser engraving right here. We laser engraved that. It came out okay, but the settings are glitchy. And you want a laser engraver that doesn't have a proprietary software where if they don't update it, as you can see with us, it's just so glitchy and I can't use another software, right? If I could use another laser engraver software, I'd be on it like yesterday, but it doesn't work like that with all laser engravers. So you have to look into it. I would join the laser engraving community on Facebook and then see what they suggest. And that would be one of my first questions. What laser engraver works with open source laser engraving software, whereas the one we have doesn't? And you want that. Like with our 3D printer, now with the closed system, if I buy a Creality printer, I can't use the Bamboo Studio. You can to slice it. You'd have to customize the build plate and stuff like that. I have to use the Creality slicer. Bamboo printer. You got to use the Bamboo, etc. Of course, you can use other software. Don't get me wrong. Like I could use Cura. I could use Persa, whatever it's called. There was a couple of other programs that Afix, one of our viewers/subscribers, suggested. But the only problem is that when you use the third-party open source software, is that sometimes your print time is going to be different. And I'll show you in a second. Like if I have a file, it can take 30 minutes if sliced on one slicer, and then take that same file, slice it on Cura, and it's going to take like freaking 2 hours. Why it does that, I don't know. Because every slicer has their own default settings. They're like, this is going to be the best formula for you if you use our slicer. So, and I find that a lot with Cura, and that's why we don't use it anymore. If you've been following me, I loved Cura. Now I don't use Cura anymore. Let me close this window, and let me see here. Make sure that we are. If you use our slice. Oh wow, interesting. Something is playing in the background. One moment, please. That's probably one of the other windows. It's probably Instagram. Yeah. Okay. Now I should be able to. Great. It's muted out. So that's another thing. So let's get started with our 3D print of the week, and let's go here. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's what I should only hear. Let's do that. Looking it up now. Thanks, Swedish Forge. You can see lasers on my side when I laser. Oh wow, Swedish Forge has a laser. Wow, that's so cool. So again, join the Facebook group. I would definitely become a voyeur, watch, and then see what calls out to you, because it's a big purchase. And once you buy it, unless you buy it from Amazon, you're pretty much stuck with it for the next forever, right? For as long as you're gonna have that shit. So And everyone's going to tell you this is the best, which, you know, you have to use your judgment and figure out what your needs are, especially when it comes to laser engraving, because they have different versions of laser engravers. Like the one I have, you could pick it up and, you know, put it anywhere on any material, but you're only able to like have laser engrave something this big, see, like that, and then that's it. But I can pick it up and move it around, but that's really you know, so you get the idea. And they also make bigger laser engravers that let you do that too. I've seen some where they show the commercial and the woman or the guys in the kitchen having coffee while they're laser engraving stuff in their house. So lots changed since the one that we've been sent. But you, you know, you again find the one that calls out to you. Let me just fix this over here. Full version of me, Osmos Action Me. It's locked, and then I need to bring that over so that we can see here. Yay, we got the multi-stream. Well, thought we had the multi-stream chat. Now I gotta go here. Wow, now I'm happy. Thank you so much. I subscribed, Swedish Forge. Nice. Looking at it, did you check out the stuff, the videos that he's making? One of them remind me of a Disney film, La Luna. The graphics and the quality of the work, it's amazing. Like, it's gonna, like, AI is just, I don't know. Anyway, it's just like taking over the world. All right, so here we are. Let's start our 3D print of the week. Samsung Me. Looks like I need to do a refresher. That's fine. See, this is glitching out right now. You should be seeing what I have here, which is a bummer, but there's a way around to fix it. If I go into Samsung and then restart capture, yay! I used to have to quit, but figured out a better way to do it. And then voila. This is it right here. Isn't that cool? That's totally up your alley. I think Swedish Forge might like that. Look at that. I hope it prints though, because it's a little bit tricky, but thankfully we have some support setting that Swedish Forge actually shared with us, so we'll try that. We're going to download the Whirling Wilmer. So like, it's so retro. I like those old toys. I remember when I was in school, you must resolve, oh yes, so this is spam. Traffic citation. Yeah, that's another what do they call it? Hold on. Scam. They've got my number. I hate this part. I just want, let's close that. I just want there, and then you go to downloads, my downloads, because I already downloaded it. See? Right there. Yay. And then you just download STL CAD. Well, we're going to try different colors though. Man STL. We know it's a man. Oh, nice. At least it identifies as a man. Man. All right, let's see. Man STL. We're going to the only downside to this one, well, we could do what Swedish Forge would suggest. Put them all on one build. Oh man, how the hell is it going to print that? Oh, probably upright, right? Anyway, we learned a technique from Swedish Forge, which is to put them all on one build plate. So I'm going to open up, let's see, yeah, probably the ladder first, right? Or just open up the first one because it's all numbered, and then we can just add build plate upon build plate. Lou, what program do you use to make STL files from the image? Gosh, it's been so long since I've done that. You know, I have to, I think it was Meshy. It was Meshy. Yeah, and it was really cool, and it's changed a lot. And they only give you X amount of free credits. So what you do is you just have 2 or 3 Gmail accounts, and then you log in, and you can just, you know, use your credits. So the first login, you're probably going to be tweaking your file on Meshy, and then after that, I believe it is Meshy. 1 second, Swedish Forge. Let's double check. Remember, it's a live stream we're doing. Let's hold that thought. Let's get the printer going, and then I will log into Meshy and see my history, because there's another version too. All right, so let's see. We have here, we're going to add a build plate. How many parts are there? I can't remember. Let's do 6. You could always delete a plate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's try 8. And then, where is it? Oh, it's right there. So let's put this in another window. Just trying to keep our window options to a minimum. And then this will go here. See? Now, and we have 5. Okay, so that's pretty good. So we can just click the X. I'm going to activate the cursor. And it's really cool because not only can you use Meshy, or what, I forget the other program, we'll find out in a second, to take a picture and turn it into an STL file, but you can also have it create something for you. I get a lot of solicitation from these AI companies saying, "Hi, can you do a video on this AI application to make image out of STL?" But I'm not a fan of it, to be honest with you. I try to keep the channel away from AI stuff, and we try to keep everything hands-on. Like we're dying breed. There's no more hands-on anymore. Everything is freaking AI. So that's another reason why, because when the apocalypse comes and the shit hits the fan, no one's going to know how to do anything. They're going to be so self-reliant on the technology. Good luck changing your tire. They'll be like, let's go to the how-to channel. Remember that guy who would fix stuff? Yeah. And then I go viral, right? Only when the apocalypse comes. All right, so we have 3. Put this here. Yeah, so, or entertainment, movies and stuff. People will probably be watching movies. I'll put this one here. And then where did it go? Right over here. See? And then that one, and then the last one is the 5th one. 3, and then we'll just slide Pinocchio over, whatever he's called. And there's a weight. Wow. Wait, are there 2 weights? Must have. Let's see. Weight STL. We have that one, and then we have that one. Oh, so there are 2 different ones. We'll use the marker bay technique. We haven't seen marker bay in a while. We should be able to click it. Oh, I probably did that one. Where's the other one? Oh, so then let's move this up. It's weight 4. Got it. And this one is weight. Should be able to click it. Weight 5. Okay, weight 4 and weight 5. They're all numbered. And so now what I'll do is I'll put this here. And then that there. And then now I can just X out. And then just only keep the plates I need. And then we'll just shift and slide this over. Remove. And that's it. So we got our 5 plates. Thank you, Swedish Forge, for teaching us this technique. The only thing I have trouble with is that, oh, I see. It's hard to tell between piece 4 and then piece 5. They look so identical. See? And this one says object 4. And then if I click on this one, it lets me. And that one says object 5. See that? Weight 5. And if I click it, if I do like a spacebar thing, see, that one should have the hole. That one's a hole at the top. And then this one, yeah, they're both the same. Let's take that out. Let's put 5. I don't know. I'm just so confused. And now if I take this 5, see, the hole's at the other side. Unless that's how put it on the build plate. Yeah, it's so weird. Because when I press spacebar, unless when you press spacebar, oh, I see. Yeah, so it's like deceiving. See? And just to avoid confusion, I'll just do this. Slide over. Oh man, the ladder. Fuck. That ladder's gonna. I hate stuff that need. I mean, you gotta do it, but I hate stuff when it needs supports like that. You know? but you got to do it. And now we'll just delete that and then do 4. See? Yay! So they're, because each one is different numbered. Just looks so identical though. Literally. And let's see what 4 is though. See? So like almost the same thing. It's like the Zoolander of prints. Then you have the man. He's looking like a man. This one, it's gonna be a little bit tricky, but let's try slicing him first. And then we'll move our plate all the way around. The shift and slide. Remember Market Bay? What's he up to? Let's check out his channel. And then bring it in, and then double tap. Yay! And then we'll just slide it over. The plate's not activated yet though. This one, let's zoom in. Let's bring this over so we can slide. Oh, I hear the bells. Hey, what's up? Nicholas Wiener Strand 1010. I wonder how the supports for the ladder will work. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised Swedish Forge hasn't chimed in and helped us. I don't know. He's probably gonna just like, let's watch him hang himself. I'm gonna say no, but it just makes for the entertainment, which is cool. Let's slice him first. We have to change the colors because I don't have black, I don't have blue, so or any of these colors. We have gray, white, yellow, and I love this color. So let's change the colors first. I wish by default, like when you open up an STL file like this, it just knew your colors. Like it just transposed everything automatically. They're like, oh, he doesn't have those colors. Let's just automatically do this so that he doesn't have to. Nah, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. We make these videos so you don't have to. Unless you know your colors, you can just do it that way. But you know, just print it and know that black is green because it's the order sequence, right? But I don't know, I just can't do it that way. And then this one's yellow. Whoops, not yellow. The turquoise. Okay. And then right here. And then we'll go here. Now it should close. Voila. I'm thinking, I mean, we could always, now it doesn't really matter. You could paint them. Swedish Forge got us into painting. I'm going to make the Tin Man, looks like the Tin Man, right? Leave him gray, right? So let's click them, and then we'll go to supports. I have to move it over because we have some people on IG and the TikTok format. Enable supports. And then the Z-axis, I think it was 025, that number that Swedish Forge had given us. And then I'm going to do default tree auto, I believe it was. Slice the plate. Look at that. Not so bad. And look, sometimes it's deceiving. You think that it's going to take forever to print, and it's going to take 29 minutes for this part. This little, for those of you who are in the other format. 29 minutes. I wonder if I could do that and then shrink it, right? So that the IG folks can see it too. Yeah, nice. And then I just got a little window to work in. So far, except how do I get rid of, that's 1, that's 2. Yeah, so you can see. So there he is. I want to see what that's not bad. Wow. How is it gonna, I guess it's gonna bridge it, right? Yeah. Wow. So we're gonna leave him gray, or her, or it, you know, for those of you who might be triggered by what was just said. All right, looks pretty good. Oh man, the only thing, his nose, right? I wonder how his nose will print. Maybe, well, if it doesn't, we'll have to do like Afix taught us, which was paint it. Paint supports. All right, let's slice it. We'll send it to the build plate. I'm going to print calibration. Make sure your print bed is cleared. You've seen that sometimes I forget. And and then start print. You could always change the color. You're like, oh no, I don't want it to be that color. And then, you know, if you have the colors in there, you can swap them. But I think the gray will be really cool. And if it doesn't work out, I can always paint it. Oh, speaking of paint it, we should check out Swedish Forge's painting. He actually showed how this, how he painted X23. Can't wait to do another print paint job. Let's click OK. But it will require... You got the works, man. You could look like that. Your freaking setup. You should like set up shop, and you could sell the. You have like a professional printing system going on there, where you print your print. You have a whole assembly line, and if you have like Comic-Con fans, be like buying that. I'm surprised you haven't sold it yet. Like his X23. We'll show you his X23 in a second. Bob, what happened to Bob? We lost Bob. But we just shipped Bob some stuff. Bob loves when we ship him the stuff that I get sent, and he just pays for the shipping. So that's really cool on that end. Paint your support, Lou, on the nose. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna paint it. We'll see how it goes. It'll make the stream longer if it doesn't. Because right now, in the back of my head, I'm thinking of the unicorn. My daughter has something I printed for her glasses, and I was afraid of the same thing, that it would not print. Wait, yeah, I don't think this will print. But hold on, let's go here. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I'll go upstairs and get the unicorn to show you. But yeah, I think Swedish Forge is right. The nose isn't gonna print. Yeah, maybe we'll see, but I'll go get the unicorn in a second after we slice the other files. If we go to prepare, and then we'll just zoom here, and that's why I made the bad decision, but that's okay. That'll make the stream a little bit longer, 30 minutes longer. Yeah, this one's a little tricky. Look at the ladder. For sure we want to put the ladder right here in the middle. I wish there was like a way, you know, I don't know for which application it is, Photoshop or Illustrator, where you press a button and it automatically centers everything. Whereas here you kind of have to do it by hand. Anyone know if like there's a button where, let's say if it's here, and then you right click it, and then you can clone it, mirror it, center. What? No. Okay, where did it go? Oh, it put it on the center of the active build plate, maybe? Hold on, let's undo. So let's activate the build plate, because that would be cool if this worked, and then center it. Yay, it's so much easier that way. So now I know it's dead on center. I'll probably do it for all the other parts too. This way it will probably work better for the science behind the 3D printer, right? When it's doing the XYZ as it goes along the build plate. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't matter. All right. So yeah, just like Nicholas Wienerstrand was mentioning about the supports. I don't know. All right, let's try this one. Because look, this part's fine, that part's fine, but then inside there, the little nook, little part down in there. All right, let's see. And then we'll go back to his page. So we did the Swedish Forge technique, which was we added supports, and then we went to the top layer Z and then 0.25, I believe it was, and then we pressed enter. Let me just double check because I wrote it down. You know me, I forget. I'll probably wind up watching my own video just to remember what I did. That's why whenever someone asks a question, I just send them a link to the video. 0.25 on the Z. Cool. All right. Awesome. So that's good, right? So now let's try supports enabled. I'm going to do tree auto and slice the build plate. Come on, oh man, I hate when it does that. Let's see, because I can't see anything. Oh, this isn't so bad. Okay, we can handle that, except for this little trophy thing under there. Hopefully that will work. I heard a bell. Flax, Lou. Flax. I think I have it here. Wait, what's the flax? Support. Paint your support. Ooh, yeah, it's too late. It's already started printing. That's okay though. I want to see. I'll go get the unicorn in a second. So this one will take exactly 1 hour and 59 minutes. Oh, probably because of the supports too, which is so this is going to be pretty long stream then. Hopefully it works. Look at how the supports are set to print. Man, I wonder if I know if you change the number. Let's try 10. Nah. 10 brings it into 1 hour and 53. I think I'll leave it at the default. Because I don't want to. I just don't want it to cake up on the top. But as you can see, 10 doesn't really do justice because you got that bridge over there. So let's see what the defaults are. And what, 10 minutes is not worth it. So I'll leave it at 30. See, and when you put it at 30, wait for it. Oh, slice it. And then get rid of this thing. See, the stairs are better covered. It's just so tight in there. At the top, that's my main. But I didn't do it. They did it. And look at that other part in there. Anyway, it is what it is. So we got that sliced, and let's see what else we got. And I think that's it. Go back to prepare. We'll send it over when the other one's done. Just a bummer. What if nah, you can't. Anyway, tilted it. And then you got these little things, little weights. I wonder how long the weights take. The weights definitely don't need support. So we can just disable the supports there. Slice it. And, so you got to make sure you're on the correct build plate. If it's on there, you see, even though it's highlighted, if the plate's not activated. So be careful with that, because you don't want to accidentally not send it to the printer and then, but I sliced it, I took the build plate, I took the supports off. Nope, doesn't. You have to make sure it's off. So now we're just going to zoom in over here and then, go up, shift and slide, go back to prepare. And I wonder if this one's centered too. Right click and center. Center's not. Maybe it's already centered. Let's see if I move it. Yes, you have to. It's if center option isn't available, that means it's already centered. Great. All right. So then this one, you can slice it. Make sure we don't need supports for that. And that's gonna take 16 minutes. So about 30 minutes, right? Probably 32 minutes just to print 2 weights. But I like to, print one. I'll probably print them in different colors. Nicholas is called flax. Oh, got it. I was thinking flax was like the dry decks or some other material that you use for your stuff, like flaxseed oil. Flax, got it. Nicholas, yeah, I like flax better because it's easy to say because his name is really long, and I hate butchering names. And I don't like when people butcher my name too, so I know that feeling. It's like, say my name. All right, so then we're done there. Let's check the printer, see what it's doing. Creality high. Now we could, use the other printer, the Ender 3 S1 Pro, but we'll just use the Creality high since it's faster. And this is the part that I'm talking about. So I'm gonna close this and save it. Hold on, Samsung, right? And then you'll see, remember this one right here, 16 minutes, right? And then now it could be also the printer too. If I close it, and would you like to save? Yeah, I'll save it. And then we'll call this one balance, or we could just call it the original file, right? Oh, that's weird. It's not letting me. Did I copy it? I thought I copied it. Yeah, I did. See? Control C, and I put it here. See? And if I go here, so the copying took. Oh, won't let you. You gotta type it. Alright, so we'll just call it Little Toy. And then save it to I'm gonna put it in the, yeah, well, I guess we could, right? Put it in the subscriber prints folder, and then go here, and then change the name, Little Toy, to its original name. I don't know why it doesn't let you cut and paste. And then now, if I go into the downloads, right, and let's say, oh, I want to print that. That's so cool. And if I go into, let's say here, this is really hard though. How would I do it? Back in the day, right? Back in the day we would use Ultimaker Cura. Alright, so here we go. And I already have the printer set in here by default. Wonder what Cura is up to though. Like last time it was 5.9. Anyone know what the latest version of Cura is? That'd be interesting to know. That's how long it's been since I opened it. Like almost half a year. So here it is here. Like what I like about Cura is like you have this little red thing that means that you can't print into thin air. See? But standard quality, dynamic. We always did everything on dynamic in the channel. And then you can say discard changes, but we'll leave it on dynamic. And then what you would do is you would go here to supports, infill. I like Cura's support options. They were so much better than some of the other stuff that you find. Like it's so vanilla, but they really thought of everything in Cura, except for like I would probably still be using Cura if I could add my printer in here, but it also takes too long. But I like the way you can just choose a raft and you get raft, you get brim, you get brim, whereas sometimes it's very straightforward. So here you see you can say touching, of course, everywhere, touching build plate. Let's see what happens when we slice it. Let's see structure, normal, tree, and then support angle. It's always higher on here, but leave it for now. You could always change it again, you know, because it's always 30, but the default here is 50 on Cura. And if I slice it, right, 4 hours. See, and that's that's fucking crazy. That's why I don't do this anymore. And it's the slicer, because even if we did the Ender, look, Ender 3 S1 Pro, right, for those of you who are wondering, Ender 3 S1 Pro, this is for the Instagram folks. And if we look over here, actually, you know what, let's bring the window in. Whoops, hate when that happens. Just gonna squeeze it in. Okay, see, 4 hours, right? That's insane. That's the slicer, and I got everything set to my printer. What if I change this to 60? Let's see. Oh, not 60, sorry, 30, which is the default on Cura, right? And then slice it. 4 hours. I'm going to take that same file, right? We'll close it. No need to save it. And then open it up in Cura. Yeah, right? And then now, where is Cura? So that's why Slicer makes a big difference. Same thing. That's a little bit of a different experience when it comes to, you know, your options. I'm just gonna bring that in, right? I'm gonna change the printer. Go to Ender 3 S1 Pro, and go to supports, enable supports, tree, auto. By default, the threshold is 30, which is fine. We'll leave it. Now watch what happens when I slice it here. On my Ender 3 S1 Pro, 2 hours. So yeah, it's going to take longer, but it's a Creality slicer and it's a Creality printer, so it knows the base settings for the Ender 3S1 Pro, whereas Cura doesn't. Cura's like, we're gonna need all day for this thing. And that's why my 3D prints, when we used to have 3D print of the week, my prints were like frickin' 20 hours, you know, like they would last a day. And then a lot of the guys were saying, Lou, your live streams are never gonna be the same again once you get your new printer, which is the Creality High right here. You know, and then I still have the Ender 3S1 Pro for sale, but I don't want anybody coming to the house. Like, I've been getting so many like scams lately that I'd rather hold it and take the loss and put it in a box in the attic and save up for another Creality or meet them somewhere. But it's hard to say because like, we put my generator in the car and then put the printer in the car and then print the fish for them, and then they'd be like, you know, not really what I want, and then I got to put the printer back in the car and bring it back home, put it in the basement again. So that's the only thing. Yeah, so because whenever I sell something on the Facebook Marketplace, I'd say meet me at Starbucks or meet me at the corner, or meet me at the library, someplace public. And I had the 3D printer for sale, but then like things just started getting crazy with the scammers. Especially like the one you saw during this live stream that said I have a moving violation. But I don't. I always run a driver's abstract every now and again, and you can tell it's a scam because that's not even a number to DMV. So yeah, you know, and now I don't. I would probably. Can you imagine that, bringing my 3D printer to Starbucks, plug it in, and then and then doing the transaction there? Because I believe you can print from your phone, right? Or not even print from your phone. Slice CSTL file, right? And then have it already on the drive to the printer. Let's see who that is. Ender 3S1 Pro is a good printer. Keep it, Lou. Yeah, I'll keep it. It's also a what do they call it? It's a beast. Meaning it's the way they don't make printers like that anymore. Of course, when shit don't work anymore, I'll have to take it apart, put the bearings on, and all that other stuff, you know, and level it. Leveling it's a nightmare. See, no one's leveling things anymore either, because now you just press a button, and your print bed will be what it is. Hold on one second. Let me go here. Creality High, because it is 3D print of the week. Yeah, so now, you know, people just so we do a lot of hands-on stuff here, because in the future, no one will know how to do anything. Like me, Swedish Forge, and Aphex, like we're like a dying breed where we know how to use our hands. Like even my kids, I feel bad for them because they're like, wait, we have to use. They're like, oh, I can't do it. Like I can't, you know, like even like their generation is like so. You got, you know, I don't think they'll know how to fix a flat tire. My kids will know how to fix a flat tire because I'll show them when I make that video. But it's just everything is so automated for you, where you just press a button. You do press a button. Well, if you have a flat tire, you press the button on your car, and they're like, "Hi, OnStar, how can I help you?" And you're like, "Yeah, I have a flat. The car broke down. I don't know what to do." Just hang on. Someone will be on their way, and then next thing you know, the guy shows up out of nowhere. They should call it like GodStar. GodStar. Yeah, so even painting, like it's a dying art. Like I painted my X23, Swedish Forge painted his X23, and anyone buying a printer would be like, today would be like, wait, you painted it? Like, but why? What do you mean, but why? Like, why didn't you just buy the filament and make it a multi, what do they call it? You know, multicolor print. So that's like, you know, the times we live in, which is pretty wild. So, you know, it's a craft, it's an art, it's fun, you know, sort of. Say that to the wrong person. They're like, it's fun? What's fun about having to paint your stuff? It's fun. All right. So anyway, I love it. And some people sculpt. Forget about 3D printing. All right. So we have that's printing, and let's see how much time is left on our device. Oh, I have to go to details. 28%. It's printing pretty fast. 18 minutes. Before we know it, 18 minutes will fly. Let's see what the new collaborations of the week are. I'm thinking I still haven't done it yet because I have to find time in my schedule, but let's make a deal to see all the, so we can see what collaborations we got. We do have some new ones though. Oh, I'll share with you my email, Swedish Forge, because I had shared with, oh wow, the Avada 360. This baby is impressive. Yeah. I'm not crazy about the 3. I hate 360. You know, it makes me dizzy, and the editing process. That's pretty cool that Captain Jerome got the Avada 360. That is DJI sent it to him. Interesting. Oh wow. Oh wow, Avada 360. Huh. Anyway, yeah, I'm so over DJI now. So let me go to my email. 1 second, and we'll see when we last wrote to Barbara. Barbara. Let's see, Samsung only. Falcon. So we got a new deal here. Someone wants to send me. If Bob was here, Bob would pay for the shipping. So this is what they want to send. This little thing. I don't know. This one's kind of like, I don't. I'll say yes to the offer, but I don't. It's a speaker, it charges your phone, and you connect to music, but the music protrudes from the back, you know? Anyway, we'll see it when it comes. And so that's that one. And this is from who? Mara. And then we have the Ravemen. Yeah, those clowns. So I last wrote to Barbara. So I made the video for them, but this was back in, let's go here, January. No, not even January. It was like this. It was like November when they had sent it to me. So I made her a video message telling her that the shit didn't work, right? And I gave them a troubleshooting video, and then just recently she wrote back to me and said she's gonna have someone from the R&D department get back to me. R&D is research and development. But here's her initial email. Hi Lewis, it's Barbara here. Sorry for the delayed reply. The work has piled up. But the work was piled up, but I was part of the work. I was part of the process. You sent me the freaking product to make the video for, and then it didn't work. And then the only reason why they got back to me was because their marketing team reached out to me and wants me to convert all the videos I made for them into shorts. It's funny how they don't know you anymore when you reply. I sent her like 3 or 4 emails like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Not like that, but like in a crafty, professional way. And nothing until the marketing team reached out to me, and then I replied back to the marketing team and I was like, yo, I don't mind making shorts. You got to pay for the credits because the Opus Clip can generate them, and have someone get back to me on the NT301 because it doesn't work. And then Barbara, so apparently someone told Barbara like, yo, what's up, Barbara? And it says, hi Lewis, it's Barbara. Sorry for the delayed reply. The work is piled up. The NT301 is designed so that videos recorded by the device do not include sound. So the product we sent you does not have quality issues. And it took her like 5 months to get back to me on that because I initially didn't make the video because there was no audio. And I said, hi Barbara, I don't understand, there's no audio. And then the app allows you to turn audio on and off. So it makes no sense at all to have a feature in your app that has audio on and off, but no audio anyway, and then the shit doesn't record when you have the record on. And that's why someone from their R&D department is going to get back to me. And it says, I watched the video you made, and it's really great. Do you happen to have any footage using the NT301? You could add a small picture showing the NT301 video quality. I think viewers would be interested in seeing that. Also, regarding the discount code, I think it would be great. Whatever, you know, you get the idea. It's bullshit. But that's okay, because you can see I'm not crying, because I have so many emails from people I need to reply back to that want to send me stuff. But it would be nice, you know. I'll still continue to work with Ravemen, because they have, as you know, I love cycling, and you know, I can pick and choose anything I want on their website. You know, that's how good the relationship is with them. But it's disappointing when you're a content creator and someone sends you stuff, and then you have your first you know, experience where the shit doesn't work. And sometimes if you start asking too many questions, as you saw, and the proof is in the pudding, when the shit don't work, they drop you like a hot potato. And then somehow the right person sees you within the company that wants to collaborate with you and wonders why we don't have YouTube shorts or TikTok shorts. And you know, then you reply back. Then Barbara is like, oh, I was busy with work for the same company that hired you to do the work that I was hired to do. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just like, it's a bullshit corporate game. That's why I don't do corporate anymore, because it's like everyone's always playing the blame game, and like when you can't call someone out on their bullshit, you have to like be crafty in your approach, and then either suck it up or like just talk to you guys and be like, yo, can you believe that shit? Anyway, on that note, so yeah, that little charger thing looks pretty cool. I'm gonna reply back to them on that. I got a lot of other stuff lined up, so you know, I just have to find the time to record them, and then once that works out, and the only thing we're gonna lose out on as I watch this print is the nose. The nose, damn it, I should have done it. Anyway, I didn't, but because I'm still mad. Let me go get the unicorn and explain why I didn't paint the nose. And then delete. I still have the head and the belt to paint on the X23. Wow. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I still have the belt to paint on mine. I didn't paint it. And then she still has some more layers between her legs that need painting too. But it's hard painting your stuff. So knowing that, moving forward, we'll leave this like this. And Lou, have you heard anything from Ken and Markabay? No, nothing from Markabay. Markabay's probably busy. No, I don't know. But let's check out his channel. See, we could always see what he's doing on his channel, right? If I can find it. I forget where it is. It's so funny. I got offered to do a video for the Avada 360, but they didn't want to send me the DJI. Didn't want to send me the 360, but they wanted me to make a video based on the specs, and I was like, hell no. I was like, I told them I don't do videos like that. I said my videos are based on the user experience. I'll share with you what they sent me though. Let's see if I can find it, because it looks pretty cool. I have everything on the Avada 360. One moment, please. Here we go. Me, Samsung. There was a time when I would have done it, you know, then hoping they'd send me something on when future products launch, but now I don't care anymore, because they, you know, they're I don't. There's no care refresh, you know, like, and they're stringing me along with my other support issues I'm having with their drones. All right, so let's see. So the 360, let's see what it has. Oh, this is what the specs. This was how I was supposed to make the video. Product positioning, key selling points, transmission stable, safety for beginners, can fly. Feel free to pause, because I don't like 360, to be honest with you. It says safety, beginners can fly with peace of mind. Omnidirectional obstacle sensing system. Yeah, right. My freaking Mavic 4 Yeah, they always say that. Automatically avoids obstacles during low altitude shuttling or a complex environment. No need to worry about crashing. Really? Welcome to the world of FPV. If you could never crash, yeah, that would be, you'd be. The virtual gimbal supports infinite tilt roll. I don't like specs. I don't do spec videos. You know, that's another. I just can't. So let's see. It has flagship imaging, 8K, 60 frames per second. Yeah, but even that's another thing. If you remember, I did the Osmos 360. It offered 8K, but none of you can't see anything in 8K. YouTube is only doing 4K. And then when I don't know if you remember, I got on the phone with them, and they were like, 8K is just prepping. It's going to be the default format in the future. Thank goodness we're not there yet, because I don't got enough space. I had changed the settings to the highest resolution on my Mavic 4 Pro, and I have to lower it because I think one of you guys said put it at 100 megabytes or something, and now I'm running out of space on my freaking drone. So 8K, that's fine. 04 full HD transmission, built-in 4G smooth. I wonder if I'm actually allowed to be showing this, right? I didn't sign any NDA though, so that's fine. Here it is right here. Yeah, there's no freaking way I'm doing a video. Like, you follow me, I don't do scripts. I was like, hell no. And even if they sent me the drone, I'd be like, keep it, because this is a lot of work. It's pretty cool though to see what it has, but yeah, so you have to stick to the script. There's no deviating from the format. Otherwise you don't get paid. 360 mode. Also nice, it has 360 mode and single lens mode. Looks like it flips over. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I hate 360. That's why I sold my Osmo. Anyway, on that note, you get the idea. But it's really cool. It's nice to have been offered, to collaborate with them. It was like my dream came true, and then when it did come true, I didn't want it. Did that ever happen to you? I was like, oh, I can't wait. I want to work with DJI, and then please DJI. I even emailed them. I begged them, and then finally they threw me a bone, and I was like, yeah, never mind. I was like, no thanks. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, because you kind of lose yourself in the process. I don't need that stress to just stick to the script. That's why I don't do. That's why I'm not an actor. If I was an actor, because then you become an actor, right? And then if you can't remember your lines, you're not gonna make the cut. We can close. We can leave that. Yeah, I don't know where Marker Bay is. Can't find this channel. But he is where he is. Oh look! Oh no, someone joined. Interesting. People are joining. Hello. Hi, Instagrammers. We're dancing. There's no dancing on this channel, but you get the idea. Yo, what's up? Anyway, Jamie Garcia, top viewers. Welcome, Jamie. And then total views 33 on Instagram. We've been on for 58 minutes, but our stream started a bit ago. And we just got... I don't know how many are on the other format. Anyway, this is 3D print of the week, and we're printing a little toy. Lou, Marker Bay. Yeah, oh, at Marker Bay. Let's see if we can find him. I'll copy it. And then, oh, nice. Can I copy it? Yeah. I'm going to go to YouTube. Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, we found this channel. Sweet. Thank you for that. Alright, let's see. I'm subscribed. Oh wow, no, he's not doing anything. Creality, hi. Me stuff. Hold on. Samsung me. There we go. Yeah, no, he's not. Oh, that's messed up. So he has his videos, but he was always a live streamer. 2 months ago, 3 weeks ago. Okay, that was probably the last time we saw him. Oh wait, but what's he doing? Live? Oh wow, he got a ham radio? Holy crap. Live ham radio. Interesting. Wow, I feel jealous because I've been putting off my ham radio. Wow. So it looks like he's gone into the ham radio streaming. Okay. Sometimes we do content redirects. Wow. Let's see, I can't hear it. Hold on. That's so cool. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty cool. Anyway. He watches. I'm pretty sure he watches, but it was nice when he was on here. But I find that if you, hold on one second. Once you get into the ham radio stuff, it's so technical, like literally. I have the app on my phone though. Let me see if I can, because I will, every now and again I'm looking at the quizzes on there, but it's just so absorbing. Oh yeah, I have, and there are different versions of the exam. The guys shared with me when I went to the ham radio on Fridays, but we have Friday night flights, so it kind of interferes with the. Oh, here we go. So, if you go Samsung me here at the top, see exam 20. So let's say if we do exam 10, because you don't know which exam you're going to have. Oh, it's 19. Sorry, I meant for 10. That's 19. You don't know what exam you're going to have when you go. So the goal is to take all the exams. It goes 19. I forget how many there are, but as you can see, it's not working. But 20 worked. And you don't know which one you're going to get. And you want to be prepared for anything. It's like, what transmitter performance parameter does a two-tone test analyze? I don't know. Like some of these questions, I just want to use the radio. Who cares, right? Which of the following is good amateur practice for net management? And then, which parameter affects receiver sensitivity? Input amplifier noise figure, demodular stage bandwidth, input amplifier gain. So all these, like, I just want to use the radio hands on, tweak it, and if shit don't work, you just press button and tweak. That's like, yeah. So it's a lot. And remember, this is exam 19, right? I wonder if I just put exam in, and if it'll let us. So I'm actually on exam 2. That's as far as I've gotten. But see, welcome to my 100% free ham radio practice exam. And then you can create an account. It's free, remember, but it's a lot of studying. And again, you don't know which test you're gonna get, but they do have a lot of flashcards if you like flashcards, etc. But it's a work in progress. Practice exam. See, that one's 18. Yeah, anyway. Ham radio is like the internet, but when the world was in black and white. Yeah, it is, right? It is very black and white. That's why I got a GMRS. Even though my GMRS radio can do ham, I think, when the apocalypse comes, you're not going to be asking for anyone's permission to use a repeater. You're going to need to know the frequencies so that you can. I have a cheat sheet, a little card that shows you, the repeater numbers, and you just put them in. But last thing you want is for anyone to know your location anyway, right? Everyone's going to be hiding from each other in their basements. But it is a cool way of communication. That you can communicate. You'd be like, okay, it's your turn to go out to fend for food. And just keep the communication lines open, and hopefully you have a designated line. That's why GMRS is pretty cool. and but you can pinpoint the signals too to like find out where they are. That's how they catch the ones who are using their ham radios illegally. But for GMRS, it's perfectly legal. But you would just communicate with GMRS. You can only communicate within, you know, the handheld devices. Of course, there are other frequencies it will pick up, and you know, you might get, it's not as dedicated as you think, but it's, you know, it is what it is. But it's still pretty cool. It's like a glorified walkie-talkie. Now here's this one. What is component 8 in figure T2? What is component 8? Oh, that's easy. Oh my god. But that's all I know. Hold on. Figure 8. It's a diode! And then you got a resistor, then you got a little capacitor and some other switches and things like that. But I'm not building a radio, I want to use the radio. And the shit don't work, the ones that we have, we can't fix them anyway. Like, it's very old school, like Flax was saying. Like, nowadays, everything's a closed system. If a part breaks inside, you're not going to be able to repair it anyway, because it's designed to just go out and buy a new one. Anyway, the print finished, it looks like. But I still want to get my ham radio. Oh man, it's a bummer because of that. Oh, I see, it did that because the print brought the build plate over there. But otherwise, we'll put the thing back. Wow, let's see how it goes. Oh, we didn't check the nose. How does the nose? Oh, because he printed the other way. I should like rotate my prints moving forward so that people can see how they're printing. I still got to get the unicorn. Hopefully the nose printed. Hold on. Oh wow! Holy crap! It printed the nose. So it really did like the unicorn. Sort of. Let's hope that the supports come off, right? And that's our other challenge. Let's see what we got. Me stuff. Wow. Looks like the Tin Man. That's why I left him gray. But we know that supports are always a bitch to take off. So while it's still hot, right? I'll let you guys look here. While it's still hot, 5, 2, 1, 5. Sometimes when we go in and out and open up Windows 1, Windows 2, the streaming doesn't like that, and then it throws our audio off, which is a bummer. Anyway, oh wow, look at that. His nose printed. I don't know how the fuck it did that. That's like, because that wasn't going to be our biggest challenge. And I'll show you the unicorn. That's what I based my decision on. I was like, oh, I remember the unicorn. Did that too. But I wung it. I took a chance on the unicorn. I was just like thinking in third dimension. Me stuff. So we're not, hopefully, while it's still warm. Oh man. The supports are like glued on there. Wow. And that's using your configuration. I don't want to break them, you know. They're coming off. Did you use the filament spool that you printed? No, I haven't used that one, to be honest with you. I have used it. I've used it, the filament spool winder. I have, you know, transferred stuff numerous times. But the gray, we're using a roll that was bought. That's still in good condition. But yeah. This will take a little bit of time, but give me a second. I'm going to leave this here and whoops, leave that there. And because why waste time? We can start the other print while we're doing this. just wish the supports weren't such a pain to take off. Let's see what we have in the printer. Hold on. I know. That's why you got to do it slow and be like an archaeologist. All right, let's see. So, did I send it to the printer yet, though? Filament settings, local files. No, I didn't send the ladder yet, which means I got to open it again. But let's. Oh, there is the ladder. Oh, we opened it because we were just testing it, but I already have it saved. Discard, and then go here to subscriber prints and Whirling Wilmer. Okay, and double tap. Remember, I messed up the slicing, so I got to put it back. The support, see, that's a good thing. And then we'll go here. Enable supports, default 30. Make sure our settings, Swedish Forge settings, are there. 0.25 on the top Z, as you can see. Now we'll slice it. See, that's for their pain to get off. My biggest fear is that top part. Right, we zoom in, and then zoom that one, and zoom down. See, we'll have to chip away at it, literally. Can you imagine being Swedish Forge and printing the X23 caliber, and then having to, this is going to take like 2 hours or something, I can't remember. I'm going to do yellow though. You can change the color. Let's say there are two ways. One is you can go to prepare, right, and then click it, and then double tap it, and then bring this window down, and then you could pick a color. Like there, see? Yay, yellow. Number 3 is yellow. I want to do yellow. And then now I slice it, and then I can send to print, or I can change it from here. But as you can see, I didn't select the material, so here's ABS. Interesting. Default is ABS on this thing. So then what I have to do is go here, and then I have to choose the Hyper PLA. And do Hyper PLA for all of them, so that when you open up the file again, you know, it won't let you print it anyway if you don't have the correct filament selected. So now I can slice the build plate, and hopefully, sometimes I wonder if it's the material, like yellow comes off easily, or gray comes off harder. And then send plate. See, now it's here, and I can change the color to any of them. But I'm going to do yellow. This way he stands out more, and hopefully we don't break them. And this is why you take your time. Don't rush. You know, like just do a little snippet here. See, and then even if it takes 10 to 15 minutes, don't rush it, because where do you gotta go? Well, if you don't have to be anywhere when you're doing this print, come back to it later. But that one came off really nicely, though. I like that. And then here, that one looks like, you know, you pretend, like I said, you're an archaeologist and you found dinosaur bones. Or you work for CSI and there's like a dead body in the basement. I don't know. And, you know, you have to dig it up so we can identify the victim. I wonder if they actually, if they are the CSI, like, if they actually make them work fast. You know how some companies, like I went to the doctors recently, and first thing I get was a survey. How was your experience? Was your wait time long? How long was it before the doctor saw you after you checked in? How long did, you know, after you, everything was time-based. And I replied back, I was like, I don't understand. When you go to the doctor's office, I don't mind waiting, especially if something's wrong. Time just flies, really. Anyway, no matter how long you're in the doctor's office waiting. And I said, you know, we're not cattle. Why are you hurt? You know, like, how many cattle can we fit into the truck within the next hour or something? Everything was time based. So the point is I wonder if they make the CSI folks work the same way too, where like no matter how long the body's been underground, do they still require them to finish in time. Like, you're taking too long on the excavation. We need you to move faster. And then you meet with your boss, and then they're like, sorry, we noticed on your last excavation or whatever they call it, you took too long. I don't know. Wouldn't that be wild? Like, what? I didn't want to damage it. It's always like that pressure you get from your boss. Because because my thing is like, forget the quantity. Like, so now they're rushing you in and out. It's the quality of the service, right? Not the quantity. Now that what they want to do is they want to screw the quality. Now you got to do it all in one. You got to be fast and efficient at the same time. I'm like, what? I'd be fired. Like, sorry, Lou, this isn't your calling. Yay! See, it's a little hard to get off, but it's all right. It's definitely working. You just got to be really careful. Oh, I thought I pressed start. Yeah, please make sure there are no models on the print bed. Oh, speaking of models, that hottie that you got on your video, Swedish Forge, she looks almost real. Like, literally, that AI shit is amazing. It's phenomenal. Like, it had me fooled. See, we just gotta make sure we don't break it. Remember, you're an archaeologist, or you're a CSI investigator, and you're trying to dig up the... Have you done that? I remember Swedish Forge saying use a heat gun. Can you do that? Like, does it ruin it? I'll have to try that. See, it came off. And see how it works out. So the 0.275 did justice. Sweet. It looks really cool. That part could be sanded, but I wouldn't sand it. Leave the imperfections there only because it's a weighted print, meaning like he has to be balanced, and I'm not sure if we sand them to work out the imperfections, if that will take off, hinder the experience where he's like balancing on that thing. Knowing that and moving forward, me stuff, yeah. So you see, here it is. Their supports came off. Just slowly and short, so there's some. This part could be fixed a little bit. I don't want to sand them though. I could sand them, but I want to wait. This part could come off though. Like anything that can be, I trim it, but carefully. See, just do like that, and then this part could be sanded. Definitely needs some sanding. Where's my sander? And then for this, I have to do, I don't want to do on here, but I'll just do it. I guess I could. See, it's like, it's not, I just can't get over that song. It sounds so country. You freaking live in Sweden, and you more country music boy than me. It's just like so wild though. It's amazing because it sounds like legitimate country song. Like, wow, how the hell? Like, that's the future of AI. See, I don't want to sand this part. You could, and it'll smooth it out like it did on the Nintendo Switch, but adds a little character. But I don't know what'll happen. Like if it's that's gonna throw it off weight a little bit. Look at his face, it's so cool. Alexa, turn off camera lights.
Okay.
See, much better with the light off. How did you come up with printing the Whirling Wind toy from the 40th? I can't. I think the algorithms work like Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Google, etc. Based on what you've downloaded before, it makes suggestions on what you would like. So let's say if all you download is kitchen goods, then the next suggestion for you will be kitchen goods. And so 95% of our prints are fidgets. We love fidgets. I love fidgets. And it was like, because you did this, we think you might like that. And then I saw it. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. I want that. Like literally. And then that's how, because it reminds me of the other fidget, which I'll share with you in a second, which I love, except this one has no strings attached. So this one's balancing on his own, but I don't think you were here at the time when we did the other one, the Fidget Man, I think it's called. Hold on one second. No, I gotta find it. It's one of my... Oh, I found it. You'll love it. It's so cool. The hardest part is stringing him up. I'm surprised this one, they don't have one where you can just string up differently. Here, this one. So you got to string them up, but we printed them in different colors, right? I printed it for my kid, and then after I gave it to them, I was like, I want one. This is it right there. So when I saw that one, it was like, because you printed this, you might like that. So, not all the, I don't think Cult 3D does that, but this is pretty cool. Isn't that cool? It took me a couple hours to print, but, so this one reminded me of that one, except this one, he'll be balancing on his own, dancing on his own. Kind of reminds me of those old toys, those old, like my old math teacher. I remember I had some friends that were getting rid of their stuff in their house, and the first thing he said to me was, do they have any toys? He was an antique collector. He collected old toys, and that's how he made, because there's no money in teaching. And so he made money by going to like yard sales and or antique deals and buying, or like, what are they called, like not thrift shops, these old stores where he'd look for toys, old toys, and he'd be like, while you're there, just check the furniture. You can tell if it's old furniture by looking at the screws. Like the old screws were like this. He had me casing the joint, and then, not casing, he wasn't like planning on robbing them, but he had me casing it. And then finally, when there was something that he's like, what did you see? I was like, well, I saw an old record player. I saw this, I saw that. And then he's like, do you have their number? I'm like, of course I got their number. I see them every weekend. And then they contacted him, and he came to the house, and he bought a lot of stuff. And then he wound up, making money on selling it. Because the people that owned the stuff, they didn't care about it. Like, yeah, whatever, you want it, take it. Give me like $10 for it. And then he'd sell it for like $200 or more. But they were antiques, so they were actually worth more. Yeah, so it reminds me of those old toys back in the day. Remember the toys where you just like, this was like worlds of joy. No batteries, and that was it. His name was Dr. Saliza. Kind of neat, huh? Anyway, this one reminds me of that one. Yeah, it brings back days of my math teacher, Dr. Saliza. It's like, do they have any toys? I was like, yeah. Funny guy. Just gonna put this one back. I forget where it was now. It's like, it should stand on its own. Yep, it does stand on its own, but now it's blocking the wallet. Where was it? I'll put it right here. There. Yeah, that's that. So this one's gonna take, let's see how, well, this one, gotta be careful with the supports. Prepare. This one will take, oh, preview. Wow, this is a long one. 2 hours and 1 minute. Like literally. I think they rounded off to like, how the hell does it know like 1 minute? Like literally. Here it is. 2 hours and 1 minute. That means we'll be done with this one by 4 p.m. So it'll be some of your guys' bedtimes. And hopefully we don't break that. Yeah, cool. From the 1940s, the 40s and 20s, all those toys were just amazing. You know, they don't make them like that anymore. It was just cool because it made you think. You know, like we have one toy that we're gonna build, which is really cool. It's the robotics kit back there. When things settle out, for the next 3 weeks, I'll be a little bit more busier with work. So I want to do that. It's an air-powered car, powered by air, wheels turn and everything. You have to build it. Nice little kit. It'll probably take a couple of weeks to build, but at the end you get this amazing car that runs on air. We'll learn about the mechanics. But yeah. Oh, our print started. Yay! Alright, this is it. Creality. Oh man. Well, this is good for business. Welcome back to Everything That Glitches. The camera is not working, but when that happens, you go to camera 1, and then camera 2, and then voila. Alright, hopefully that works. We gotta move myself over now, because remember, the end of the print finishes over here, and the start of the print is always going to be over there. We could do this so that you guys can see the build plate, right? And we'll put that up there, and then voila. For those of you on Instagram, you don't gotta worry about it because you already have your designated format. I just need to make sure that this, if I go to Creality High, should be able. It's locked. I'm gonna unlock it, and then maybe. Oh wow, interesting. That is the end of the end. I wonder. Yeah, I'll just undo it. Alright, it is what it is. But before we do that, knowing that moving forward, I just want to check something. Creative How To by Lou. And then go here. And go here. I gotta watch a commercial. So don't worry, I gotta watch ads too. Now I gotta go here, me stuff. I'm gonna do a full version of me and do 5, 2, 1, 5, and then press skip, and hopefully it's caught up. And I'll just wait for it to catch up before I undo the audio. And records, I like old records. But I don't buy records. We just have them from back in the day from grandma. It's not like we were like, oh, I gotta get my oh man. 2, 1, 5. Nice. Okay, cool. Audio's in sync. Wow, we're in business. But let me get that unicorn. I keep saying I'm gonna get the unicorn, so you can see how I based my decision. But it doesn't always work that way. Sometimes you're like, oh well, I know how this print will work. I can just do that. If every print worked that way, it would be amazing. There would be no forums for support, or there would be like no one like Swedish Forge helping us. You'd be like, oh, I did this the last time, and I did it. I made that decision based on luck. I was like, oh, let me see. I did this before with the unicorn. The nose should print, but again, it doesn't. I wish everything was transposable or transferable. All right, let me go get the unicorn, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. And the unicorn printed that way. No supports or anything. One more thing I need to do. Sorry about that. But don't worry, we'll get the unicorn. I need to go. We're still live on TikTok. And then go here. How To by Lou. And then go here. And then go here. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Swedish Forge, you gotta, that video, whatever videos you made, use Opus Clip. Opus Clip is free. Make shorts, because you will get more views on the shorts. Why, I don't know, but that's just how it works that way. So like, let's say for example, this stream might get 20 views. And then if you look at the last live stream, we got like 20 views and the other one got over 1,000. You know, the numbers aren't always going to work that way, but you'll see the difference, whether it's 2 to 10, 2, maybe 5, and then 30. You know, like, so for some reason the short, because again, I keep saying it all the time, they cater to the scrollers, you know, like, until maybe one day people are walking around with big screens in their pockets. So yeah, remember, Opus clip, and I'm gonna remind you. I hope you did your homework the next time I see you on next Opus How to Make YouTube Shorts next week. You gotta, and that's the only way you're gonna get the exposure. It sucks, but that's why I started doing it. You know. Did you hear that? Oh wow, it's pretty big. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get the unicorn. Because I want you to grow too. I want your channel to be, for all we know, you can go viral before me. But, you know, the goal is to help each other, you know, in the process. Shorts, Opus clip, Opus clip, Opus clip. Here it is, right here. It's whoops. Something. So here it is, right here. This was the unicorn. Apparently, it's just printed like into thin air. This part, I wasn't sure how it would print this. See, it's similar, which is really weird, and it did. Somehow, it did the whole arch. She doesn't. She uses it occasionally, but see, for your glasses, works really well. I'll put it on the big. Whoops. Except that's why she doesn't use it anymore, because it just. It has, your glasses have to be in a certain position, and then it had a habit of doing that. See, no fun. But it was cool at the time, but now she just uses it. She just puts her glasses down like I do, like just puts them there, wherever. But I was impressed at how it was able to do the arch, similar experience without no supports. I was like, maybe it'll be like the unicorn. That's why I didn't do it. But we are so far so good. We're on schedule. Otherwise, we'd be starting from zero again. And that's it. I will be back. Hopefully this. I don't know what that grinding sound is. That's a little freaky, but hopefully. I'm just looking at the camera positioning. Alright. Oh, yeah. That sound is freaky. At least I'm here on the live stream. Yeah, so I find that, and you'll see that too, you can run a little experiment. If I take a YouTube short on my computer and it's the best video ever, upload it to YouTube, you get the same kind of views that you will for the long form content. You go to Opus Clip, have it generate it for you, the short, but by dropping the URL in. You get more views when you push your videos to Opus Clip, which is really weird, but I don't know why it does that. Why, when you upload from your computer, the views are less, and when you upload to Opus Clip and then push to the platform of your choice, you get more views. So that's weird, but that's just the way it is, and it gives you the exposure. And I think maybe because it caters to not only the doom scroller, but it maybe caters to people who are deaf. Is it deaf? Yeah, deaf, not blind. Because you have captions, automated captions. So if someone, especially like my daughter, she's not deaf. She has better hearing than me. But whenever she watches TV, she turns on the subtitles. And she turns the volume as low as can be. I was like, what? I was like, you can hear that? She's like, nah, but I like read the subtitles. So it caters to multiple audiences and their need, like it knows the customer. And that might be why the YouTube algorithms push, videos that cater to a broader audience than videos that just cater to one audience. I think it knows like it's scanning stuff, like it knows when I uploaded my Bollywood movie, and it knows, but it doesn't really know. But I think that's how it works. I want to see where the status is on that, though, on my Bollywood movie. 97 views 3 days ago, and let's see if I go to edit. Monetize. Oh wow, nope, still ineligible, but at least it's visually not blocked like it was. Remember, it was blocked globally, so they're just waiting. Oh, I can show you, which is a bummer, because we're gonna go, it'll probably be 60 days, because remember, I plan to redo the video, leave the song, but just add a couple of snippets in there, and I'll show you which snippets I'm going to add. But let's go to Samsung Me. See right here, dispute on the review. It expires in 24 days, and after 24 days, the video can then be monetized. And maybe it makes 10 cents, 20 cents, whatever. But it's still. And then videos that are not monetized because of restrictions also don't get pushed out for the views that you want, like other videos do. So in 24 days, this will be ready. But then I'm going to try and do the other video, redo it, adding little different clips there. So if we go to, I want to add the one with the car, the RC car, Clover FPV, and I want to add this one, video. It's, oh, I think it was editing software. Oh, there it is. So I want to add, see, this one's ineligible because I think I'm playing the Justin Timberlake song. But if we go here, if we scrub through it, oh, so I want to do like this part, the superstar. Like, my name is How Tom Balu. Almost, I can't press play, but you won't be able to hear it, but you'll be able to get the gist of it. It's playing. See, and then I have that part come in the video, and then some other parts, the flying in the garden. I'm just gonna swap that for a better quality one. So it's a big work in progress, but it's gonna be really cool. And then this one pans out, I believe. It goes out into the sky. See, that would be cool. Anyway, so there's like so many edits I want to make in there and drop in, but it will take some time, which is really cool. And thank you for that. We're not changing the song. We're leaving that song. Oh wait, he sent me other songs too. I have to listen to those songs. I will download them later on today after this stream, because as you know, if we play it during the live stream, YouTube might see it as someone else's work, which it probably is, because it's not mine. It's Swedish Forges. He's the creator. So, you know, you have to be careful with that. But I will definitely share. And then you get blocked globally on your live stream, and then it was all for nothing. You know, you don't make anything on it. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, back to our show, which is 3D print of the week. Kind of neat, huh? All right. Yeah, so you will love Opus Clip. Love it. Oh, wow, Instagram has a different view. Interesting. Well, I don't know. Instagram has a different view than than the other guys. Oh wow, interesting. That's so weird. You should have got. You should be getting free credits with the free account, and then it has like a cap on how many. That's weird that it does that, because if you recall, when I started using it, I was using the free. They must have changed it, and then I upgraded only because I couldn't schedule, or something like that. Something happened. No, I ran out of credits or something. That's weird though that it's charging you. Did you use it before, or did you run out of credits? Try using a different Gmail account, and see if it just replenishes the experience and creates new credits. But no, you don't want to download. You want to schedule it and push it anyway. To have it push from the Opus Clip platform, the calendar, the way I do it. But it should. Let's see. Let me go to my. Is Opus Clip free? Yes, Opus Clip is free. All for maybe on different continents. Interesting. Free forever plan that includes 60 video processing credits per month, about 60 minutes. So you have more than 60 minutes because you have the shorts. You know, your little short movies. About 60 minutes to create AI powered short clips, but these come with a watermark. Okay, that's fine. If you go back to when I first started using Opus Clip, before I had the channel pay for it, I was using the free, and all my shorts have Opus Clips tags. A 7-day free trial is also available, which may provide additional features like watermark free. Yeah, so let me go to my my channel. Yeah, so remember, but I don't recall downloading. I believe I pushed them. Hold on, let me see. But either way, the free version lets you do either or. Let me go to my channel, YouTube. I'll probably have to go way back to look, right? And go to shorts. Let's see. Live intro. 1 second. Samsung me. And then scroll down. I have to go way back to the beginning of time. Not even there. Oh yeah. Oh no, not yet. Hold on. Oh, so many shorts. See, and all these were created with Opus Clip. It's just amazing how. Let's see, maybe I don't even recall when I stopped using it. Well, you'll see. I remember those guys. Open a new window. Nope, not here. Okay, let's keep scrolling. Scrolling. And it, oh yeah, so let's see. This was done by hand, that's me. So that's definitely not Opus Clip. Ah, here we go. This would be probably. Ah, right here. See? It has the Opus Clip logo on it. As you can see, watermarker. Not here, but where it shows you in the oh, see right there. See, it pops up where it wants to pop up. But in the beginning, I was fine with that. I was like, I could live with that. But then I needed more to keep the schedule. I needed to push more videos out. So then that's when I got the membership. But as you can, this is the only downside to the free, and you can still push. If you go to your Opus Clip Where is it? I'll show how to do it again, but on the next live stream, but because every week we'll be doing this. But if we go here to the calendar, see, they want to get back to me. I'll have to get back to them. See, just pick a day, any day, and I'm good until March 29th. Usually the week before my clips are about to come to an end, I start the process again. Except I should remember which ones are done, because these fall off. This one I believe is new, so these need scheduling. You want to schedule them before they expire, because once they expire, you can't get in there anymore. But even if they expire, right, and you already pushed them to be scheduled out, you're fine. It will still push. It's just you can't schedule them once the scheduling expires. And then this one I pushed, I believe. Yeah, that's the Swedish Forges song. So I got it. Next week I'm going to do these two on the live stream, and then we'll push it. And then the bug report, I guess I should reply back. Says, hi there, are you still needing assistance? If we don't hear back from you, no worries. Just know that this chat will close 72 hours. We're here to help. Then they're really helpful with the chats. The only thing is that sometimes you're lucky if you get them real time, but at the end of the day, it takes 2 to 3 days for the support ticket to get back. Because remember, no one's working on it. It's all AI, right? And then what they probably do is they probably do like you did with the app that you built. And they'd be like, hi, this app's not working. Can you fix it again? And then they'd say, certainly. Interesting. Yes, there should be continuity when creating an application that generates shorts for you. And it'll never take the blame. It always like pats you on the back and tells you it's a great idea. Like, why didn't we think of that? We did. You just didn't activate the feature. And so she wrote back, says, hello, hope that you're having a wonderful day so far. We're sorry for the delay. We're sorry to hear that you're having this issue, but we're glad you reached out so we can help. I'm taking a look at this now, and I'll be back with you soon. I appreciate your patience. Hi, Lewis. Thank you for your patience. I just wanted to confirm that when you re-edit a clip that you have already posted, you'll need to manually repost that clip to YouTube, as the changes won't automatically be pushed to YouTube. Regarding your second question, if you schedule clips to post, they will still go through even if the original project expires. See, I was just sharing that with you. When you schedule a post, Opus Clip saves the version of the clip at the moment, so the scheduled post will not be affected by the project's expiration. So in other words, if it disappears and because it expires, it's still going to push. You just have to go in there and schedule it before it expires. So it gives you 29 days to schedule before it expires, and once it expires, you're still good to go. Opus saves a version of the clip at the moment, so the scheduled post will not be affected by the project's expiration. Even if you lose access to the project, your scheduled post will still be sent out as planned. Please let me know if you have any questions or need further assistance. We'll be able to help in any way we can. Best Renzi. Hold on. I just want to confirm that when you re-edit a clip that you have already posted, you'll need to manually repost that clip to YouTube, as the changes won't automatically be pushed to YouTube. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, because if you watched me last week, we made the changes, we saved the changes, and then when it pushed it to YouTube or whatever platform, it didn't push any of the changes. It pushed the default AI generated version of the clip. They're not getting it, but that's fine. Maybe they fixed it. You can't win every battle, but I hate when they, and that's why I like to keep the same person in my chat. As you saw before, we were dealing with some woman whose name was I don't remember her name, Lexi, and then someone else chimes in who's new and has no idea what the fuck's going on, and then you get emails like that. Like, it feels like a deflection, but maybe they just don't have any genuine understanding of what I'm trying to say. But it is what it is. It's fine. We'll reach out again later when this happens. All right. I'm gonna say thanks for everything. All right. I remember back in the day, I think it was Bluehost, when you had an issue, and I'm not sure if they still operate the same way, where you speak to Jay, right? And then next time you call back, you can speak to Jay again. And then anytime you call, you can speak to Jay, as long as he still works for the company, to help you resolve the issue and maintain continuity and whatever you had going on. Now you got like Renzi, and you got Lexi, you got Brian, and no one knows what the fuck's happening, and just too many people like stirring the pot, trying to help you with your problem. That's why whenever I call someplace, I'm like, will I get you next time? I'm like, please don't go. Don't leave me here. Don't hang up. Because when we hang up, I'll never hear from you again. They're going to send someone like Renzi. And Lexi was great. Lexi was on her shit. She like really got her A game on, and I didn't need to re-explain myself, and she got it. And, she added credits, right, to me. She gave me like 50 or 60 more credits for free. And I think it was more. I think it was like 200 or something. Anyway, whereas I had the same problem again with a different video, and then Renzi chimes in and he's like, "Let me make that clear. Is this what you were trying to do?" I'm like, "Forget it. I just can't." I even sent them the live stream, because sometimes some people don't read it the way it's meant to be read, but there's nothing wrong with the intonation when you see it here live. Anyway, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do, and just hope and pray that when I go to edit these, that when they push, but you'll still get the same views, which is pretty cool. So it's all right. I have 59 credits. How do I get shorts to the YouTube page? Oh, so then what you have to do is you go here. I go to my calendar, right? And then pick a day. I'm going to pick March 29th. I got nothing. See? And then, actually, wrong way. My fault. Sorry. We're going to go back home. And let's say here, once your short is generated, so let's say I put it here, put the URL in, it'll generate YouTube shorts, and then this will be finished. I press it. I click on the first one, scrub it. Because as you saw, not everything, this one's fine. Wow, this one's pretty good. Alright, doesn't need editing. You go here, publish on social, and you see right there, add account. Add your YouTube account, your Instagram, whatever platform, and then once you add it, make sure they're all selected, right? See, except that one I can't do. I guess there's something wrong with it. I don't know, maybe it's too short for Instagram. You have to deselect it. Facebook isn't having it. And then you just, obviously it's only doing 3 platforms for that one clip, and then you schedule it or publish now. Let's see if we can get one for all of them though. Hold on. Let's try, because not everyone, I guess depending on the length, the restrictions that they have. If I go here and then here, so you always see this one, every platform will take that video. And I don't even know what other platforms are out there. So if they're like Twitch or Chat or whatever it's called, Rumble, and all these other things that people post to, there's so many that you're only limited by your imagination. So if you could think of another platform, they thought of it. They've got you covered. I just don't know, and that's just too many for me anyway to handle. And I just, this is, I could barely handle these. But always check, because sometimes it'll be orange, and then you have to deselect it. What the problem is that you get into the groove of pushing the shorts and not realizing, like, oh no, I forgot to press the check button. So just make sure they're always checked each time, and then, or I don't know what platform you're going to choose, and then confirm and exit. What if I schedule again? What does it do? See, it saves it. And you only have to deselect when it's orange. And then that's it. I hope that helped you. Confirm and exit. And that's pretty much it. Kind of neat, huh? Gotta love it. Hope that this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below. Or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe. And we'll see you all next time. Alright, that's it. See you guys next time. Nah, I'm only kidding. We still have like 2 hours to the stream left. More than 2, because this is going to take 2 hours. Alright. And it's going to bring us back to our creality high. Oh man. There we go. When I do what you do, I have to pay. That's so weird. Maybe it's not, that's how it is in Europe. But yeah, you shouldn't have to, because and as you know, I never paid until recently because I wanted more credits, because I have more videos pushing out. You should be able to use the free. I would put in a support ticket. It's possible that things could be glitching out, but I didn't start paying until recently, until like 3 months ago. So yeah, I don't know why. I would say on the right hand side, is it the right? Yeah, on the right hand side on the bottom of your browser, it says get support, because you know, as you can see, it glitches out. Maybe the servers on the European continent are like glitching for Scandinavia. I don't know, but it should work. Like last week, it was my turn, like for it not to work, and then this week it's your turn. Like you're next in line. Like the bug is just is like moving a lot around the world. They can't get rid of it. They can't catch it. Anyway, I gotta go upstairs for a little bit. I gotta put the unicorn back before my kids come back from school. It's like, what were you doing in my room? Don't touch my stuff. Stay out of my room. Literally. Alright, gotta go before I get into trouble. I'll be back though.
watching Swedish Forge. Welcome to my channel.
Poopy Dookie Cali. What's Poopy Dookie Cali? I don't get it. Let's see. For Sizzle. Go to channel. What's up, Poopy Dookie Cali? Nice drone shots. Cool channel. See, looks like you got the car from Knight Rider in your garage. Oh wow, looks like out in New Jersey, the Rusty Boats. Is that out in New Jersey, Staten Island? I think I did that one with Jersey Droners. I know what that is. The city was supposed to clean that up, but they didn't. Looks like, yeah, interesting. Can't wait to go back there. That was 9 months ago for you. Poopy Doopy Cali. Poopy, oh, Dookie. Nobody says Dookie anymore. Oh, wow. You're on the other side. Holy crap. I've never flown from that end. How the hell did you even get over there? Oh yeah, you have a drone. Oh wow. Oh wow, the print finish. This is so cool. Looks like you're flying FPV. Rusty Boats, color graded, 60 frames per second. Is that out in that's in like New York, New Jersey area, right? I can't remember. I've been there. Wow. How the hell did you get over there though? That is so cool. Our drones wouldn't make it that far. That's pretty wild though. Looks great with the color grade though. Interesting. Poopy Dookie Cali. I heard 2 bells though. I heard 2 ding dings. We always check out people's channel who come to visit. Sometimes we get voyeurs, sometimes we get trolls, sometimes we get oh wow, where's that? Sunny Days. That's pretty cool. Cool stuff. Oh, we could use some FPV help on the channel. Anyway, the print just finished. Sweet. Poopy Dookie Cali. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Welcome. We'll just tell you welcome. Welcome. What was it called? Mud Pie. Poopy Dookie Cali. There was a funny episode of I Think You Should Leave. And he's like, well, if you don't like the gift, then you should eat the receipt. And then he's like, what do you mean eat the receipt? Hold on, because this way I don't have to return it. Sweet. Look at that. Oh, nice. It comes right off. Gotta be gentle. All right. Let's see. Me stuff. I have this new thing every time I get trolled on the channel. I sent them a recipe on how to make troll cookies. It's really cool. I still haven't made my own video yet, though, on how to make troll cookies. This way I'll send them my link, and then I get paid, right? I get credit for my troll cookie video. It's a really cool one, though. Every time when they say something like, when they troll me on like Facebook or something, or on the channel, I'd say enjoy. I hope you like this. Because, you know, you do hope they like them. They are troll cookies. I already have the troll cookie templates. I just have to make them. These are coming. See, yellow's coming off really nice. Sometimes I think yellow might be overhydrated or something. Because look at how yellow just breaks right off. Like, it just comes off. See? It's just sort of. But it breaks easier than the other one. I wonder if this will work. If I could just, because this is a different wire cutters that I use for the soldering experience. Remember, you're an archaeologist. You don't want to break it. If you break the ladder, that's okay, because it's this balancing act that you can't break. You know, like he has to be able to sit on top and hold himself up. Actually, this is pretty cool. This is, I could picture one of my kids liking this, or me keeping it in the background for all the things we've printed. And this part's a little bit tricky. The ladder's pretty strong, though. Nice. We're still using the Swedish Forge settings for the supports. They work pretty good. They're working better than the other one did. See, this one was a little tricky. Are you allowed to put links in the chats? I'm curious what kind of wire cutters you have for your 3D prints. Like, I'm using one of the universal cutters that we use for soldering videos, but I wonder if there's like one go-to one that just works magic, because these are, I'm not crazy about them, to be honest with you. This one's a little bit tricky. See, we don't want to break it, so we'll cut it. There's supposed to be a meetup this weekend. I hope I can make it. I haven't gone to a meetup in forever. I was scheduled to go to a few, but then I couldn't make those because the hosts canceled them. And then the last time I couldn't make it because my kids, I'm hoping I can hold out and see if they cancel it. Then you're guaranteed to go on the next one. If you cancel it, you're pretty much, you can't, you're bumped or dumped, whatever they call it. So this is tricky. This is where we got to be an archaeologist. Hate this part because there's no guarantee. Gotta do it so that, unless you printed it upside down, if it broke, right? And then wonder if this will work. No. Alexa, turn off camera lights.
Okay.
And then, yeah, much better. Especially for the prints. I don't want to. Oh, I do have the tools. What am I talking about? I think I do. totally forgot. Sort of. Our sculpting tools. To some extent. See? I don't want to break it though. You gotta be careful because there's some in there that may or may not. See, yeah, it's fused together from deep within. You gotta watch it because you don't want to. Yeah, I see how it's fused. So sometimes, but you don't want to break the stairs to the ladder. Maybe that one. Once if you can get in, you are golden. Like then it starts to break, but you see how hard it is to get the supports off. See right in there if I can just get it, but I don't want to break it. Remember, we're an archaeologist or CSI and trying to dig up the bodies. Yeah, it was a spam text I got earlier. Something about my ticket in Florida. I don't have any tickets in Florida. I don't even drive in Florida. Someone used my number. Sweet. So you just got to do a little bit at a time. Remember, you're an archaeologist. Wow. Look how nice and smooth that one is. Came out really nice underneath. We usually don't get prints like that. And then you gotta chip away. I saw your Swedish forge. It looks really cool. Really, really cool. The one that you just posted of her. I don't know how you spit them out so fast though. Like literally. He's got freaking podcasts coming out by the minute, the Swedish Forge. Oh, it's amazing. See, it's in there. Gotta be very careful. I see how people can wind up in the ER though from this experience. Literally. Looks like it needs to be cut. Remember, archaeologists. Sometimes I just want to pull it. You ever do that? I just want to pull it. Like if I could just tear it. And then that's 2 hours literally wasted because I would have to print it again. Once we see we got it off, this part will be a little bit tricky. Oh yeah, really tricky. Oh, man. I don't know. I went to the library a bit ago after I picked up my kid, before I picked up my kid, and apparently library cards expired. I didn't know that. I remember back in the day, the card was yours for life, like literally. I didn't know that was a thing where now you have to renew your library card every 3 years. Was that what it's like where you are? Anyway, because one of my kids loves reading, Ivy, and you can't be buying books all the time. So apparently with your library card, you can download books on the Nook or Kindle, which is really cool. I think it's the no Kindle, Amazon Kindle. Sorry. Yeah. So she was stoked about that. Hopefully. Well, you know what? Let's start the other print in the meantime, because this will take some time. I love that technique of putting all your prints on one build plate. It's just a no-brainer. This one will be that cool color. Let's make it this one and then slice it. Actually, before we slice it, it doesn't need built supports, so you got to be careful there, because you do not want it to put supports in the hole accidentally. See, so we'll just undo it, because there's a hole in there. If you look, hold on. See, right in there, there's a hole. And I don't want supports in there, otherwise we'll be digging it out like we are now. Maybe, or drilling it, right? And then sand it. And then, see, this one's still, I hate when it does that, like it's still processing, but it's over. So I have to press start print. Build plate is clear. And that's going to take 18 minutes. Hopefully, it's not going to take 18 minutes to do this. You know, if it does, it's fine. Because remember, you're an archaeologist trying to dig into the nooks and crannies of the fossils that we found down below. See, that one's alright. That one's like, peace, welcome, what's up? Swedish Forge, yeah, your videos are cool, you know? Like you brought her to life. Literally. You know, like she's real. Like, are you real? Like, she will be mine. See this one. I see where I can't see. I gotta get this little thing over here. I have to see exactly. Oh, I see. I didn't even. That's the only part I hate about 3D printing. There are two parts I hate. One is when it doesn't print, right? And it's just you're going through the headache like we did for 3 hours to get that pen. Remember the pen? And then the other part I hate about it are the supports. Because you don't know. It's like a crapshoot. Like, am I going to make it? Oh, I see. It's fused together at the top. Am I not going to make it? Like, is it going to fall apart? Or am I going to wind up in the ER? You know, that's my biggest fear. This one's fused in there, though. I gotta be really careful. I am. So I just gotta pry it gently without breaking my freaking hand, you know, or the part itself. That's really in there. Wow. Like literally. Might be able to I'm not gonna break it. Got it. Almost. Remember, you're an archaeologist. Damn. Gotta do it gently until it pries all the way through without breaking anything. It's getting there. Got it. Wow, that was not easy. If you break it, right, and you like, I wouldn't print it again. I would do it like this. I would print it upside down, and then only print what's needed, and then cut and maybe glue it together. But I don't. You would have to cut it exactly where it needed to be cut, so that the ladder would be the exact height, or just even, you know, like, I don't think the height is the issue here, the evenness, so that the you know, this guy right here, whatever his name is, Whirling Wilmer, could stand on his one leg. I'd like to see how that works though. That is pretty wild. I can't wait to see Wilmer. Well, he's not standing right now, but let's see how he Wilmer. So this one is going to take 18 minutes, and then another 18 minutes because we got 2 of these to print. And then how long does his thingy take to print? Hold on. Prepare. And then the other one can be, let's see, let's check out Wilmer. Let's check him out. Where's the file? Looks like I gotta go to history. I hate when it does that. We were just there earlier and it only kept the history of there it is. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, I see how he goes. So you got him. So he needs the 2 weights on the side, so they're both identical. I wonder if I should do them both the same color. Oh look, no, maybe a different color, like this one. See, one red and yellow. We don't have those colors, but it's pretty cool. Nice. I gotta love it. I wonder if he has a YouTube. We can tag him. Oh wow. That is so cool. Look at that, and he doesn't fall. That is amazing. 3D printing connoisseur. He's got the alcohol, he's got the glue stick, he's got the super glue, he's got, I don't know what that is, a clock, and then all looks similar to what I was sent. Oh, nice. Sweet. Welcome, my brother. Although everyone's here who's just like us. Interesting. Yeah, so we just gotta wait for that to finish. Let's see if anybody wrote to me. Whoops, that's not even my email. Department of War. For over 20 years, legal shops across the military services have grown bloated. That ends now. Military shops. What? Military services have, I don't know. I have to watch the video. Let's go to the email. Uh-oh. I hate when the printer makes like weird sounds that you've never heard before. Like that. It usually means like, oh, it's jammed. That was close. I got stuck over there. The Bowden tube got stuck on the filament rack thingy, which is so weird. What's it called? The I'll tell you. I forget what it's called. But whatever happened to you, the Bowden tube got stuck on the filament spool thingy. Hold on. If I go devices, spool holder. Yeah, the spool, which is so weird. I don't know how that happened, but it's happened a couple of times. Not a lot, but enough to like why is it happening? Just randomly. I did press print again though. Alright. Almost lost it there. Peace. Alright, so let's go to my email, see if we got anything. I do have to reply to those collaborations. They're piling up though. Like to the point where like I need to record every day. Well, speaking for the next like 5 days to catch up. Let's see. Full version Samsung. I mean, let's see. The new one came in. Let's see what this one is. Gmail. Now remember, just because it's Gmail doesn't mean it's a scam. The Coco started using some of the other collaborations use their Gmail. Failing due to termination. Hold on. I'm not sure if that's an old error or a new error. Anyway, it's like, so you gotta gauge it, but have one foot in the door and out the door. Okay. Hi, I'm April from Ads March, representing Hitum 3D. I've been following you on X, so you know they're lying. I'm not on X. You'll never find me on X. And YouTube. Let's see what they write though. For a while, and absolutely love your content, especially how you break down creative tools and workflows. Really? It's such a great fit for what we do. Hitum 3D is an AI image to 3D tool that turns pictures into details, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, sometimes, again, they use a Gmail account because they're like independent contractors, so it's not always a scam. And then other times, even though it doesn't seem personalized because I don't have an X account, they copy and paste the message and they send it to everyone. And then sometimes you'll see where it says 2, you'll see like 100 other emails in there. But just because there are 100 other, or whatever, 25, whatever the cap is, emails in there, they either forgot to BCC. It's hard to tell if it's a scam or not, basically. So in this case, it's a Gmail. I can reply back saying, hi, just so you know, the channel does not do collaborations with AI related, what do they call it? Just anything related to AI. I don't like AI. I mean, I like what it does, but it's just not, because it's changing all the time. Like, remember that application we got from Swedish Forge? Some of the old apps I made, I can't make anymore because they're always updating it. And except for yours is still in there, but some of my old ones get bumped. And it's like, sorry, you can find your project here now. Like, it's evolving so fast that it's hard to keep up with it. But then like every month or every couple of weeks, there's a newer version of what you just did. And I just, I don't know. It's hard to keep up. But what I like to do with these is I say, hi, April, right? Thanks for reaching out. Just wanted to share that the channel does not do AI related collaborations. and then I have to right click because I spelled collaborations wrong. And then I say something like, if you have any PHYs, physical products or GAD gadgets, semicolon, please do share, and then say once again, oops, yagus, thanks a bunch, right? And then put my name, Luis. See, voila, and then I just send it. And then sometimes they get back to you and they're like, really? Oh, okay, we have this. And then they come up with other stuff like the Falcon, whatever you call it, that iPod, iPhone charger / speaker. So don't close the door if whatever they're sending you isn't, you don't think your viewers will like, or you're just not into it. So you can say you're not into it. Just say, no, it's not, I don't really feel like I want to, steer the channel in that direction. But if you have something else, so never close the door, never say no, thank you, without saying, do you got anything else? Because sometimes they do. A lot of times they do. Because remember, these are influencer. What do they call them? Like headhunters, like they're hunting for you, they're looking for you, and they're representing multiple products. So it's not like they're dedicated. It depends. If it's from the company itself, like it'll say raveman.com. So if it's raveman.com, you know that they have other products. But if it's a Gmail, it's usually like a broker, and that broker is usually representing other companies, and that's why they're using their personal email, or they're a scammer, one or the other. And so what'll happen is, right now they're representing Falcon Mike, whatever AI, and then on top of that they have other clients, and the other clients have other products too. And then if it's a scam, you'll know when they reply back and say, please fill out this form. So now I have here GIM Electric. This one I'm going to reply to. This one I know they're legit because I've worked with them before. This one has many products, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to reply to this one and give them my address. And I like working with these guys because they give you creative freedom. It's not like DJI where they send you the whole freaking script, which is crazy. So now I'm just going to go creality hi, and now I have to reply back and be like, hi. Just give them the address. Yes, I also have problems with the app that I have it zipped if you need it. I have your version that I used the other day to make my thumbnail for the Raveman, which came out beautiful. Look, I'll show you in a second. I think it might be on my desktop. It came out amazing. When it works, but it's doing a lot of like Gumby. Remember Gumby, like the Play-Doh characters? You're getting a lot of this with the new AI. So I'm just rolling with the punches because I don't, I said make me fun and an adventure, and it did that. I don't like when it does this. It doesn't keep it in the aspect ratio, but I was able to stretch it out. So you're getting a lot of that. Yeah. And you're getting
turn on the
a lot
thing
of
upstairs.
that. Turn on the what?
The thing upstairs.
What thing?
Like the red dot thingy.
Yeah, sure.
Yay! Also, do you have Tilly's iPad?
No, I don't have it.
Oh.
It's wherever she left it.
Oh yeah, Dad doesn't have your iPad.
It's wherever you left it, Tilly. Call her. Can you close the door?
Yeah, bye.
Thank you. So like it's doing a lot of stuff like this, like that Gumby. Remember Gumby? Oh no, not Gumby. Mr. Bill. Was it Mr. Bill? Yeah, Mr. Bill. Very Play-Doh like. So I'm just rolling with it. So I was like, I didn't ask for it, and then it's maybe that's what's happening now. But I love what it did with this one, the latest one, not that one. It's been doing a lot of that too, a lot of cartoonish stuff, like at the Archies or something. But the other one I got, I wonder what I did with it. Hopefully I didn't throw it out because I love it. It was like the best thumbnail ever. hold on. Not that one. That one I did manually. That's so weird. Maybe it's behind it. Oh, this one. See, I stretched it out. And then... Hold on, let me tell those guys to cut it out. Oh, red dot. That's what she's saying. Got it. You like how they communicate? Knock 3 times. Da, 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 in the morning. Something like that. I don't know the lyrics. Twice on the pipes. Da, da, da. You heard that? They're like just banging on the door. Like, Dad, the TV. Alright. I fixed it. Alright. It should be here though. I know I didn't throw it out. We have, oh, there it is. No, not this one. That's the one I just did. Maybe it's in the folder. Maybe I threw it out. I should download it again though. NT301? Nope, not in that folder. Let's see if I just go here. Click there. And then from there, go to desktop. There we go. And then do by date. Oh, it is by date. Nope, 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 nope. Bummer. That's so weird. I know how to get it back though. I can just go to the YouTube video. Hopefully. I must have thrown it out accidentally. Anyway, I can get it again. Hold on. You should like keep everything on the desktop. Oh, what's that? And then go to. Hold on. Full version of me. I just need to get something from in here. Channel. And then YouTube Studio. Content. There we go. So if I go to content, right? And then from content, see there it is right there. That's so wild. And then copy this. See there's the thumbnail. I wonder if I can download it from here instead of using, yeah, download. Sweet. It doesn't really download, you have to drop it like that. See? Maximum res default. Isn't that cool? I did that with your app. Look, you got a bit of light trails or light whatever it's called. And then you have here, it's split. Sometimes it does it. This is what I was looking for with the last one it created, but it didn't miss the build type thing. This is so cool. Whenever I say split, if I say split, this is what I'm looking for. And then the other time I said split, gave me some other Play-Doh magic. It gave me this. I said adventure split, and then it did that. So I just kept it. I figured maybe, you know, maybe AI knows the trend of what people are expecting, since it is futuristic. So I know I didn't fight it because every time you fight it, if you notice, Swedish Forge, you're like, no, that's not what I want, and then you ask it to correct it. It's like, yeah, you're right, we should fix that, and then it fixes it, and then when you run it again, it spits out the same shit. I'm like, wait, no, that's not what I asked for. I don't want that, you know. So then I just left it, and I just pray that the spelling is correct, because sometimes it'll mess up the spelling, and it'll be like, hi, can you have the app leave the spelling as is and not change it, and you know, there's no need to correct it if it's spelled correctly. And then the AI is like, that's a great idea. We should maintain consistency in the text that you input into the, you know, like instead of saying sorry, and instead it just kind of concurs with you, makes you feel good. But so if it does spelling test, not spelling, if the text on the spelling is not correct, open up Grok. Grok AI will keep the image as is, and fix the spelling, which is pretty cool. And we know about Grok from Brian, but we haven't heard from Brian in a while. So yeah, I just downloaded, oh, maximum res right there, see? And then we have it. Sweet. Except there. Okay, nice. Can you mail me? Also, yes, I also have problems with the, yes, I can send it to you. Let's see, hold on. Let me go here. I'll let that print in the meantime, hold on. No. Like on the pipes. Da, 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 da. So now I gotta go back to start Swedish Forge. Yep, this is it. That song, I love that song, man. See, now it's just uploading. You get that like it's still loading. I hate that. And then I want to preview it. I gotta go here again. Now it's not loading. See, this is, yeah, so basically this is what's been happening lately. It's been crashing and it's been redirecting it, putting it somewhere else. See, I got nothing. It worked yesterday, but that's okay. I have a couple of versions. I have back to start. Oh no, I am logged in as me. That's weird. One of my accounts, I have many different ones, but the build, when I want to build your apps, see, Swedish Forge. I was just used 0 minutes ago, and now it's not loading. You're killing me, and that's why I hate these AI things. Because when they work, and then they don't work, they don't work, or sometimes they never really build what you want them to build. But that's okay. Let's try another account. Let's go switch accounts. And let's try German imagery, maybe? Your apps. Thumbnail generator, no, that's not it. Switch accounts, let's try, yeah, that's the only one I have. I do have one downloaded, but you would have to start from scratch again. It's your original one. That's so weird. It's not loading, and I don't want to give you, I do have another one, hold on. Let's see the one I have. You'll have to wait because I don't want to send you. Let's see. Thumbnail generator. Let's try this. Swedish. I know I have it, I just can't. Maybe it's here in the subscriber prints? I don't know, I gotta find it because I have everything on backup. So when this shit don't work, I can do a restore. And it's funny because it was just working yesterday. Why are you killing me, Google? And then it relocated the app. It was like, we got something new for you. You can find your app here now. And I was like, what? And it's like, literally, you can't make the shit up. And now the app doesn't load. It loaded yesterday. Let's try this. Versions. I haven't changed. Automatic. See, it's current. It auto saves now, which is crazy. It never did that before. Someone was probably like, hey, we should have it auto update. And I'm like, no. And I was like, damn it, I didn't want that version. See, now we have render start, failed to load the app. Try reloading it. Let's try here. See? And that happened before. It's like they don't want you to get stuck in your ways of using your old app, because they want you to have the new experience of the new code, right? And then knowing that moving forward, you're sort of like forced to either build a new one, which is what I did. This sucks though. Let's say this shouldn't be there though. That should be, I remember I downloaded it. I'm gonna go to find. Let's see. Nothing. Should have downloaded it last night. Now yours isn't working. I'm guessing, I'm hoping that, let's just take this out. I'm hoping that it's just a temporary glitch. It's not even in my downloads. Because that was a freaking amazing app. It had everything in there. Everything you can think of. But apparently not everything, because Google doesn't want you doing that anymore. They want you to use the new way. Damn it. I'll have to come back to this later and see. It sucks. Anyway. Oh wait, I might still have his in my email though. I hope. Sometimes I can't keep the emails because Proton Mail, I don't have a premium account. So you have to pay every year, but I should have it. Hold on. Got it. Sweet. Okay, let's download it. I have your app. Actually, let's see if it works, right? Let's see, like if we can swap it. Oh, that's right. Alexa, what time is it in Sweden? Alexa, come on, you got this, Alexa. Alexa, what time is it in Sweden? Zip.
It's 9:16 p.m. in Sweden right now.
Wow. Yeah, I've been going to bed early too. I've been going to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried. Last night I was up a little bit later, but usually 10. You feel better too, right? Going to bed earlier during the week now? Especially when you gotta go to work. You know, like sometimes. Oh man. See, this is a new version too. It's not letting you upload it. That sucks. Press upload files, maybe that'll work. Let's see. Nope. It used to work. It won't even let me upload. Alright, let's check out our print. See how it printed. Oh wow. It's so light. It has infill of probably 0. Infill 0. Wow, it's like literally weighs nothing. Let's see, I'm going to do the next one and print the other one. I went to sleep very late yesterday. Yeah, that's no fun, man. That's like when I woke up. I woke up yesterday at 5 a.m. So when I was going to bed, I'm sorry, when I woke up, you were just going to bed. Yeah, those are long days, though. Those are really long. Tiring. Like, I feel tired, too, because I've been getting up earlier the last few days, and it's taxing on you. Get some rest. We will just scrub to the end of the stream, and you'll see it working. Hopefully. Right? Because, you know, it wouldn't be everything that glitches if the shit didn't work. Literally. Like, I just want it to work on the first try. Anyway, we got our parts. Here, I'll show you, and then you can go to bed. We will say goodnight. Oh, back in the day, we used to play a song by the Platters whenever we ended our show. We would have the Platters playing. Do, 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 do. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Do, do. And I can't do it because the account. And then it demonetized all my videos because I had like a radio show, right? And it was so cool. I thought nothing of it. I was like, well, I would say, Alexa, play this song, and she'd play the song, and you know, we'd end the end of the stream with some music, and then I was like, so copyright strike, boom, sorry, you can't play that. I was like, what? And then I was like, we were just having fun. Who cares? And I didn't care because I just was having fun, and I was just rolling with the punches, just making videos, not trying to become monetized. And then the channel reached a threshold where it allowed me to become monetized, and some of the videos were making money, and I was like, oh wow, this is really cool. So at first, if you've been following me, I was like, fuck it, who cares? You know, I have a job. I don't need to worry about YouTube to pay my bills. And then the channel started making money, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. And then after that, moving forward, I just became conscious of like how you know, the videos, I don't follow the algorithms, but you know how I could make a video and have it not be blacklisted so it can't make money. You know, it makes a fair amount. It's not keeping the lights on, but it's, you know, enough to like buy stuff for the channel, like you've seen, you know, the stuff being bought, or even the stuff being sent. You know, I no longer have to spend a dime. As you can see, I just have to pick and choose, and I don't even pay for the shipping. They pay for the shipping. And when Bob used to, I think he's gone. Bob used to just pay for the shipping, and I'd ship him whatever it was that he wanted from whatever was being sent. But yeah, so then now I'm overly cautious about music. But I would love, and I wish I could, maybe I can. I'll have to run an experiment and see what songs YouTube allows, you know, without being copyright stricken. And I'm not sure if the song is allowed, whether the restriction means that you have to add it through the YouTube app, or if I upload it via, you know, via like just downloading it from YouTube and then putting it up again. I'm not sure how that works with the algorithms. In case you're wondering what I'm talking about, here I'll show you. If I go to your channel, 1 second, I just need to. If I go to YouTube Studio and then click on, it should be at the bottom. One moment, please. Oh yeah, there it is, Creator Music. So if I go into Samsung Me, and if I type in the Good Night Sweetheart, Good Night Sweetheart, I'll read it later. Wow, I'm so slow. The kids might be watching TV. What? That should be a quick and easy search. See, it's not even. It's not even loading. Let's try it again. Actually, let's do the search. So just cut that and go to cut and then put it in a search and then paste it in and then see Good Night Sweetheart. Just press enter. There it is, the platters. So as you can see, it says no monetization. But I think I can play like the first few seconds. Let's see. You probably heard it, Swedish Forge. Let's see. And that's how we would end the show. It's time to go. And then eventually they said, sorry, you can't do that. But it didn't say this. It said restricted. And then you have here, if it's split, you can split the revenue. Right? So I guess we could try it, but not on this stream. I want to try it like on a 5-minute stream and then play it. You're allowed to do a couple of seconds. And then that's it. After that, you get strucken. So let me see if I can do this. If I can do. Nah, I don't like that one. Anyway, I'll have to experiment and see. But as you can see, let's move Dewey over there. As you can see, this one you could use. What's that one? And I may be able to play it, but I won't know until I run some test. I don't know. I have to. So you wanted to say that. What's that one though? No. And then you just keep looking, and you can change it to 50, so I don't have to. Well, so that's about it. As many as 50. No. No. Anyway, you get the idea. But I'm only choosing the ones that have this. No. Who's that? No. Anyway, maybe something else. You get the idea. See, and oh look, you can choose here. License. You want to choose one with revenue share, and then now this one. I'm not sure. I've never seen that one. View revenue sharing. This one has restrictions. What's that one? No. Day in, day out. Anyway, you got to pick and choose. Think of a song. I'm going to experiment with this and see. And do it on a live video, on a live stream, and do like 5 minutes and see what happens. And let the whole song play, and then let YouTube process it, wait a day or two, and see if I get blocked. And that's it. Anyway, good night, Swedish Forge. Get some rest. And print the last ball now. Yeah, it's printing, man. I'm just buying time. Look. See? Oh, sort of. Well, let's go to preview. But I can't, even after printing the last ball, we still need to his balance beam. So it's printing, but it's just not showing on the streaming software for the Creality app. It's like Creality app has crashed. A little bit of a bummer. Yeah, so that's how I wanted to end the show, like all my live streams that way. But can't. YouTube is copyright stricken. Maybe because the kids are watching TV. I don't know. Anyway, it should take about 14 minutes. And this shit ain't loading, which is a bummer. I can't quit it. I wonder if I guess I could quit it, right? Because it's already saved. Okay, close it, save it, and then open it again. And then we can get another view. Because there are two different camera views. One from the printer and the other one from here, our Beagle print camera. Okay, have a good night. Yeah, and plus the freaking Swedish Forge has been writing songs and making movies. I'd be freaking tired too, man. You gotta get some rest. I remember my last message to you about, like, it doesn't matter when it's posted, it doesn't matter how many videos you make. One day, the YouTube gods just say, hey, I like that. We want you. We need you. And then boom, you wake up and your channel just blows up, you know? It wasn't like that back in the day. I miss the gatekeepers. And then I saw an interview with the president of YouTube. He was talking about how it's better this way now because before a human decided, whereas now the choice is left in the hands of AI. You're at the mercy of the bots, and as long as the bots are their threshold is met, like they're satisfied with what's being given to them based on the material and, you know, algorithms from whatever it is, your feed. He gave you this whole whitewash explanation of why it's good, and I was like, what? And then because he said it's taken away from the human, and then you don't have to worry about favoritism or an emotional attachment to whether or not that, you know, the floodgates should open for that channel, because now the decision's left to AI, and you just have to, like they say, hack the algorithm. No tengo algo. Anyway, if that makes any sense. That was the interview he gave. I was like, wow, that's so wild. He's really on board with the whole AI thing. You know, like the whole automated process of your success. Because back in the day, I tell you, it was the YouTube gatekeeper. It really was. Wonder what that person's doing now. You know? Like, what did the YouTube gatekeeper do now that he's no longer the algorithm? Alright. And that's doing that. Alright, so that's the other view. It's got like 12 minutes left. Well, longer because we got to print that stick. Anyway. That's it. You have a good night. I will keep you posted. Get some rest. Bob! We were just talking about you, how you disappeared and you're probably doing something else now. Did you get your package? And how you just pay for the shipping, and we send you everything that you like on the channel that gets sent to us. We got some cool stuff coming our way, so you might like some of them. I don't know. We'll see, because hopefully it fits into the flat rate shipping box. I'll have to, you know, get your price on stuff. But yeah, I have to step out for a second. But yeah, we got some cool gadgets being sent our way. Bob, do you ever have a bicycle? If you do, I have a bicycle cam that's being sent to me. I got a bicycle light. I gotta make a video for. I already have. I like my Garmin. And plus the one they sent me don't work and need to put me in touch. The light does, but the camera doesn't record. It says it's recording, but it's not recording. Who's that? So when I don't see a chat and we get a ding, that means it's in another window. Yeah, I got everything. I just need to pay you because I don't get money then. Yeah, I got everything. You already paid me. You paid me for the shipping of whatever it was that you were sent. So don't worry about it. It's when you want something new. And that coin thing, I have to find out. You can't pay for it anyway because I need to print it first to find out how much it would cost to ship. So don't worry about that. There's no, and plus it's probably going to cost more to ship than to. That's another reason why I haven't printed it, because it's going to cost more to ship than to print. So, you know, something small that fits into those flat rate boxes, like this little guy that we're printing today. You might like that. Like that would, you know. Can be fit in the box with something else, and the Tesla coil. See, then you're good to go. We have one Tesla coil. Anyway, I do have a bike. Ah, okay. So Bob, let me just finish up with Barbara with our support ticket. And if you want, I can send you the bicycle camera, but I need to figure out, you know, the shipping on that. It has to fit into the box. They're gonna have R&D get back to me, and then hopefully they can figure out how to get the shit to work. The camera, the recording on the camera. It's for the coin tray. Oh, the coin tray. Yeah, I didn't print the coin tray yet. Let's wait. That coin tray is gonna take like 7 hours to print. But yeah, don't send anything for the coin tray yet. We have more gadgets and other things coming your way. Let's see. Plus I don't, oh, there it is, coin tray. Like, I don't know where it is. Let's see how long it'll take to print. There are two versions, coin tray A and then coin tray B. I'll check it out later, but that's weird. Oh, I have to quit it again. Car change holder. How's the car change holder working out though? Are you happy with it? Like, is it in your car or in your room or in your garage or wherever you know, bring it somewhere? Like, is it everything you expected? How much change can it actually hold though? See, like these things right here. This is pretty cool. Oh look, it even has a spot for his hands. You can't see, but I'll show you. Look. See, his hands go there, little grips. And then the other parts you probably glue together. And that one will take, whoops. How long will this one take to print? 6 minutes. Wow. Sweet. 6 minutes to print that. I'll just send it to the printer. And that one I want to print. I don't have a lot of choices. Not yellow. I don't know. I'll have to check to see what we get. Yeah, maybe yellow. I think yellow. I like yellow. Alright. Or maybe split. Oh no, if I did split, that would take forever. If I did 2 colors. Gray looks pretty cool, but I want to see everything in his hands, you know. All right, yellow. What other color do? Oh no, we can print it in that that turquoise, that interesting color. Interesting. Let's choose the last one. If I have it. Lou, can I send you a figure if you want to print something like that? Something like what? Like what we're printing now? Yeah, send me a figure, for sure. Send, and we'll see. We always love the stuff you send. But you gotta go to bed, man. So you got tired. I feel tired too. I wish I could. This is a light I was sent. It's a bike light. This is the oh, you can't see, hold on. It is, I gotta make a video for it though. Stuff. Yeah. So this one's pretty cool because it's a Magic Shine 1300 Pro. That means 1300 lumens, and these 1300 lumens are freaking bright. 9 hours battery life. Beam intensity, not sure what that means, but if it's 1300 lumens, it's light in the way, because the other light I was sent, the Bookman, it's bright. It's so bright that you don't even need 1300 lumens. But it's cool if you ride at night. ANT, which means that, you know, it should connect to your Garmin, so you can control it from there, which is pretty cool. Switchable mounting, that I like. Mode customization, easy mounting. Yeah, I'm not sure. So they say that a lot, but sometimes it's not. USB-C, spotlight, and floodlight. Wow, even a floodlight. For me, it's very big, but can't wait to see it. But I don't need a big light, so it's still sealed. But they need the video by probably next week, I think. So I have to experiment with it and see. It's pretty self, but I have to get on my bike and ride. That's the only downside, to you know, show how it works. And the weather hasn't been optimal. I told them it's snowing. I think we can see when they want the video by. Let's see, because I just have to type in Magic Shine in my email, and then yeah, the brightness is like freaking insane. Proton Mail. One moment, please. Magic Shine. Ah, here we go. Please stand by for quality and training purposes. Alright, so here it is. Shirley. What did Shirley say? Wow, they sent it to me. We were in touch in January, but I told, and it's a new product, so it didn't get released until recently. Good morning. I'm so glad to hear you received your package safely. Please let me know before posting so we can give your channel users an exclusive coupon. And I'm also inviting you to join my affiliate marketing program again. I'm not a fan of the affiliate marketing, but I like to link it to my Amazon account. We'll give you a unique link. If someone places an order through that link, you'll receive a percentage of the commission. That's fine. And then we have, let's see what Shirley says here. That's tracking. Oh, okay. So I have kindly help to produce the video as soon as you receive the product. We plan to officially launch this product around April 10th. We also sincerely invite you to join. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I might join their affiliate program, but I just do my own affiliate through, if the product's on Amazon, I like to do it, send it from there this way, because a lot of people shop on Amazon. They don't, even for me, I rarely go to the vendor's website. I'll go to the vendor's website if I have trouble with the product, if it don't work, I need to put the warranty claim in. But at the end of the day, I don't know why they do this, but this light is going to be more expensive on their website than on Amazon, and no one wants, especially these times wherein no one's going to pay full price, but they still hold their items to the full price. So I have until April 10th, but I still have to do it by next week, as long as the weather's nice and before my boss goes on vacation, so that I'll have time to record. So knowing that and moving forward, it finished. Not yet. We still have the other one to print. We got one ball. We got to print the weight, the balance beam thingy. All right. So yeah, that's that. And then I got some other stuff. And then Raveman sending us other stuff. I can pick. I have to see what else is on their website because now they want to collaborate with me again. All right. I wonder if this is the glow-in-the-dark filament. Looks so pinkish. I have to go into the bathroom and see. Because it's like a weird color. Hold on 1 second. I'll be back. No, it's not glow-in-the-dark. I thought it was. Hold on. It's just white. Where is my glow-in-the-dark? I do have glow-in-the-dark filament. Oh, is this it? Image, no. It's just white. Oh, I see where it is. Never mind. Sweet. So now we got two Samsung Me stuff. So here we go. We're almost there in 6 minutes. Hopefully. We still have to glue it together. Looks pretty good. Right? It's supposed to be white, but it came out pinkish, which is really weird. Maybe that's how it looks. The filament is white, but it's printing like that. Maybe it's time to change the nozzle or clean it. I don't know, but that's definitely not white. Okay, so let's go. I'm just going to print the last one. And go here, send only, start print. Yes, that's probably 10 to 15 minutes, maybe 8, I don't know, because remember the printer needs to calibrate itself. Hopefully that'll work. It says print, and I hopefully the filament goes through. monster or girl? Right now, I'm getting my car fixed, but I love it. I have it in my room. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Cool. Getting your car. What happened to your car? I hate when I have to get my oil changed. It's coming up for the oil change and tire rotation. I dread it because they're like, when they come back out, like, oh, everything's good, but we noticed that you need a new. Sometimes I wonder if you really do. Everything's good, but you can still drive the car, but we do recommend you fix it. Really. Let's put him like that. Oh no, he fell. He broke his leg. All right. Anyway, printer started, which is great. I have to hang out until probably gonna need some super glue. Get the super glue ready. I wonder where my other super glues are. I like to have more on standby, so when I run out. Oh, are you shitting me? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's over like $2,000. You know who we had a guy on the channel, Dave. He had his own shop. He fixes transmissions. Literally, that's what he would do. And he'd always, like, when he'd come on the live stream, he'd give us a tour of his like projects that he had going on with cars and stuff. But yeah, the transmission, that's a nightmare. Because that's not cheap. What do you got, like 100,000 miles on there? Yeah. That sucks, unless you know how to do it yourself. You could, maybe back in the day you could, for an older car. That sucks. New transmission, a new tranny. You could say new tranny back in the day and people knew what you were talking about. Now you say new tranny and people assume, well, you know what they're talking about today. And you say, I got a new tranny, and they think like, lady boy. No, my car, you don't understand, my transmission. Yeah, I used to go, and I hated when they offered the transmission flush. One time I almost fell for it. I was like, oh yeah, I'll do a transmission flush, because they're like preventative. You want to prevent it from doing whatever it's going to do, so you don't experience what you're experiencing now. And then even that, the transmission flush is freaking expensive. It's insane, man. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully it works out, and it's not as crazy. But it's going to be what it's going to be, and it just sucks. Alright, so now we just gotta wait. Alright, I'll be back. I'm just waiting for the filament to work its magic. Whoops. What is that? That was weird. Leave broadcast. Close that out. Discard. don't know if you're still here, Bob. I still have other stuff I gotta make videos for. But for this one, I promised them one video a week. So one will post next week, and then I don't have to record until the following week. So you have to juggle it and buy time. So we got Ali. Oh, nice, my hairdresser. 11:30 is perfect. This is like some strange stand. I have a PDF I can show you, but I'm really not sure how this thing gets put together. Oh, I got an offer for another tripod. I might say yes to that one because I'm in the market for a new one. Then we got this thing for the camera, I believe. I mean, it's just so much. I don't know what I'll have to open up the PDF and see, to be honest. Oh, for your helmet. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these attachments that go onto your helmet or car and then you just drive. But people do it. Don't get me wrong. This one you might like, but yeah, I don't think you have you might like the tripod one or the other one we've been offered. You might like, this is just a camera holder if you have an Osmos Action 5. And then we have, honestly I don't know what it is, but I'll share with you on my desktop once I can open it. Because I don't know, I have to see how it goes together. History. Oh, here we go. List for Lewis. Sweet. So I don't. This goes on your helmet. I wonder if the link will work. No, sometimes the links are glitchy, but I know how to fix that. You just have to copy it instead. Bad redirects on their end. Their assistant probably didn't do it correctly. You know, when you have a URL. Alright, so that's this one. I'm not crazy about it. He does have a bike though, so you're supposed to use mounts. This mount, that mount, other mounts, mount on top of mounts. Oh, we could use Ken's cameras. Ken's cameras are still in the bag. We haven't. I should just give them back because I'm so inundated with stuff that I can't make videos with. You know, this looks pretty cool. Sort of. If you're into that kind of thing, I don't. Oh yeah, so they're adhesive. See, they peel off, and then you stick them, and then I guess you pray that when you're done with your ride, your helmet's still on your head. Not your helmet, your camera, or your gear. So that's what that is. And then I already did the one for the helipad. I'm probably gonna do this one next, the one with the Action 5 Pro handle. I wonder if this link works. Nope. Man, they need to fix their links. 'Cause sometimes, I know if I didn't know any better, I would think it was a scam. And then we got, what else do we have? But Bob will definitely love the other one, the thing for your phone. I have a bow. I not bows. I use Alexa. I just bring Alexa out into the yard, and she's portable with the battery extension. This one is. I'll show you how. I don't know. I don't. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Wow. It's kind of cool. It's all right if you're into that. It's fair. Too many. I don't like too many moving parts, to be honest with you. But that's just stuff I'm never gonna buy those. It's my dream. Remember, like Joe Dirt, and he would like look at the stuff. He's like, "What are you doing? You can't afford it." And he's like, "Oh wow, look, 1969 Camaro," and they drove him crazy. They threw him out. So I keep everything in a wish list so that if I ever win the lottery, I will click checkout. So this isn't my real Amazon. This is my dream Amazon account. Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. Too many moving parts. But Bob, I know you will love this one. If we go to inbox, and if we go to not the this is we got a real tripod. This one looks cool. I like that one. I would definitely give that one away too. I think I have that one. I think I have this one. If you, yeah, I have that one. I don't need another one. But for a video, why not, right? But this one I want to say yes to. The Falcon. See? Not that they're not sending a phone, but there's this like speaker thing. And apparently it charges your phone at the same time. Yeah, I'm not sure how. Why would I want the music to protrude from behind? Usually with speakers, the speakers are facing you. Like if you have a sound bar in front of your TV, the speaker's facing you. Like if I have in the radio, the speakers are facing you. I don't know why they have this. Well, I could tell you why the speaker's the other way, because the phone charges from the front. But I don't know. It has these flashy RGB lights. We'll see how it works. I'm going to say yes to this one, and then we'll see how it works out when it comes. This one looks like an easy shoot because I can film it in here in the studio. I wonder if it charges. I'll have to read it and see, like if it like if I can plug it out like the Alexa and just use it, or does it always have to be at your desk? Anyway, we'll figure it out when it does come. Whoever wants it could have it. They just have to pay for the shipping, and it has to fit into a flat rate box. Otherwise, look, you just buy it yourself. But it should squeeze into a flat rate box. Bob knows what I'm talking about with those flat rate boxes. You know, it should squeeze in there. I think I just probably won't be able to send it in its original packaging. I wonder if we have any reviews. Sometimes with the reviews, they have images. Well, that's pretty big if you ask me. Must be a different model because the one they're showing me is square. Wow, it's big, man. See, I hate when they do that. So the one they're offering me now is probably a newer model. Because it's nothing like the reviews. Yeah. This is cool though. I use Alexa. Like if we have a party or something, I do it like this. Oops. I just plug her out, and she's on a battery base, and the battery doesn't kick in until you plug her out. Of course, you can't charge your phone with an Alexa, but looks like they need videos for their new line. Swedish Forge went to bed. So what happens is, see, it connects like this to the battery, and then you can say, "Hey Alexa, what time is it?"
Right now, it's 4:58 p.m.
And it lasts a good many hours, you know, like until the party's over, until everyone's like, it's time to go home. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Yeah, so that's why I don't need the other one. But sure, you might like that, but don't get your hopes up, because sometimes they're scams where they send you a link to a product and then you don't realize it's real until it comes to you. So if it comes, we can give that away. Not the Alexa. Then we have, I think we'll put it on here. We'll put so you guys can see how it works. The little balancing man, whirling. What's his face? Wilmer. Should be Wilbur, right, instead of Wilmer. I'm surprised it printed the nose. That is impressive. Really impressive, because we weren't sure if the nose would print. But we'll let it print, and then hopefully we will end the show. I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired. Well, actually, I got to make dinner, but you know, it is what it is. I don't feel like cooking tonight. Good night, sweetheart. Where it's time to go. To say good night. Oh, our print. It's 3D print of the week. Here we are. Ah, is that the trick? If it's not below 45 degrees, it's time for bed, man. You gotta wake up. I feel like I'm gonna pass out, to be honest with you. I just gotta hold off a little bit longer. You know, like I want to go to bed. I'm tired. Interesting. Yeah, so we got more videos in the works. We got enough material to last us 2 years. I still have a whole bag filled with stuff. I just hope that when it comes time to make those videos, that's not like, what? That's from like 10 years ago. Literally. It is from like many moons ago. But we got a couple of I need to refresh this. Hold on. We got me stuff. Reality high. Come on. Oh wow, wait, this one has Creative Commons use license. The user content is licensed under Creative Commons. The Tin Man prints on his side with supports. Oh, okay, we know that. Has set up in the 3MF file. But they are fairly easy to remove. No, they're not. After printing. Press the weights onto the ends of the drooping dumbbell bar and then slide the bar onto the Tin Man's mitts. Note that you can tweak the balance by bending the dumbbell bar up or down on one side or the other, and also front to back, which will cause the man to stand up straight. I can't wait to see that. Better work, man. It's so cool. Brings back memories. I remember like these old toys in the 1940s. They don't make them like they used to. And then I bet if they sold this thing today, you probably have to buy everything separately. It would be a la carte. Alright, it's better work, man. But if it doesn't, we usually tweak it until it does. But I don't feel like tweaking tonight. I might have to continue. Okay, stuff only, me stuff. Alright, so it said put the hands on last. And it didn't say anything about glue, which was kind of cool, if you ask me. Because that is nice that it doesn't it fits, but looks like we will need some glue. Let's see how the other one prints. Oops, if it goes in, do you push it in all the way? Maybe it pops in, right? Sometimes things just need to be popped in. No, it's not popping in. That's okay though. Sometimes maybe I was gonna say they hold in and the weight sort of like creates some sort of like friction. All right, a little bit of a bummer. This glue does get expensive though. I do need to buy another one. All right, so let's fill it up. I wonder, Dry Dex would work as a nice filler because it's looks like I could use some filler, to be honest with you, because it's kind of loose, see, but it should hold. And you want to make sure that they just hold it in. Just leave that like that. I don't want it to, It is kind of loose. If it pops out, I'll just use like toilet paper or something, or tissue, or fill it with Elmer's glue. That's what I need, Elmer's glue. But my kids used all the Elmer's glue for freaking, what's it called? When they make, not silly putty, some other stuff. Slime. We had a whole freaking case of glue, and they're like, I want to make slime. And that should work, maybe. Hopefully, if not, again, you can fill it with like paper or tissue or something, and then the magic will just happen naturally. So now, let's see. Whoops. Might need some fake filler. Maybe. Now we just have to hold it. Maybe blow it. Use a heat gun. Because it is very loose in there. So it needs some sort of filler. What could I use to fill? Oh, I know what I could use. I just don't want to throw the weight off balance. Clay. Stuff it with clay. Plastilina. Great. So now that might, oh wow, except it stuck to my hands. Almost glued my fingers together. So now, let's see if it'll work. So, move the microphone out of the way. The ladder. Oh, then it said to put it in his hands. Except how does it... I wonder if it matters which way is the front or the back. Well, it definitely doesn't match the picture, that's for sure. Because it looks like the hands have these... I guess it shouldn't matter, right? See this? They have these little grooves on there. But the grooves are on one side. And then on the other side, we don't have anything. So that's why I'm not sure if... let me just try this 1 second. Because that view is different. Put it right there. That's center. That's not center. Interesting. Anyway, so I'm gonna put his hands on. This is pretty cool. Oh, and they fit. Wow. You ever? And it's like dead on. I love when they do stuff like this. When they make the print so that it should just fits naturally. Like it just slides right in. Look at that. And I think it could slide right out. Look how the grooves are. See? That's amazing. Whoops. Except that fell out. I knew that was going to happen. It's okay though. We make these videos so you don't have to. But thankfully... and I don't want to put the extra weight in there. You know? Because could mess it up. Oh wow. Okay, so at least he stands. And then what? Let's see if I can move this over so that you guys can see. See, he's standing. And then I guess we spin him around. That's pretty wild. Look at that. And now I guess we, and then tilt him forward. So that is pretty cool. Look at that. It's kind of like the guy who climbed the Twin Towers, right? Except, I guess we spin him. Oh, whoops. Don't break your stuff. I'm trying to see if I... Maybe we have to flip around the bar, because it is sort of top heavy where the hands are. Let's see, flip it. Flip the bar. Hopefully nothing falls in the meantime. Turn it around. And then that'll help him stand, I think. Maybe move forward. You know? Oh man, that one keeps coming off. Just means it needs more glue. And it just means that you're going to have to wait. Oh, wow. A little bit longer. No more glue. Hold on. That should work. Sweet. Yep, because now it's protruding out. Just gotta jam it with glue. Sweet. Hopefully it's not like I'm gonna make it be off balance, but oh yeah, there we go. Now he's oh, it just causes him to stand the other way. Let's try spinning him. Whoops. Damn it. Alright. We'll get it. At least we know he stands. Let's see where it went. That gives the time for the other part to dry. Okay. I don't know how people use one of these for like, or many of these for like their 3D printed humongod, humanoid size 3D print. Yay. Sweet. Let that dry. And now it should work. Oh man. Alright, we're getting there. Let them dry a little bit. It is really cool. It's working, but we just want to apply and let dry. Right? Oh, actually, since we are moving it a little bit, let's we want the pieces to be in there. Because see how they slipped? I don't know if you saw that, but I had to push them in. We don't want it to dry off balance. Again, clay will work. Jam it with clay and you're fine. If you don't have glue or paper, right? Paper to create that friction needed to hold everything. It did say push them, but it's not working. By Sherwood Toys. Oh, 1930s. Tin Man toy first sold back in the 1930s by Sherwood Toys. Interesting. I didn't know that. All right, now it should work. It might work better the other way. Nope. I think you got to turn it around so he doesn't. Let's try putting him that way, because the other way causes him to. At least you don't have to glue the hands together. You know? Oh man. No. We'll just spin him around. The glue's still wet, but. Watch out. Just be careful not to touch least it fits. Just gotta wait for it to dry. Apply and let dry. I wonder if this one came out. Nope, that one's still in there. Sweet. It's spinning on the display. You probably see it, the peripheral vision of it. See? It'll spin. Maybe, oh, I see. And maybe the feet need to be sanded down. This is pretty cool. But I don't see him standing the way they have him standing on here. He ain't doing that, that's for sure. He's not doing that. He ain't doing that. That would be cool if he did that. Look at different ones though. Oh, that's the original one, of course. Let's see. Definitely not doing that. Maybe. He's got the glue. If you like science toys, you should really try printing this. We love science toys. Wow, Swedish Forge just got like prints coming out everywhere. Oh wow, that looks really, I like that one. Maybe if it was a different color. Hopefully, nah, I don't like buying additional parts for my sim. Beautiful and fun to watch. No more. That's it. Interesting. I wonder if we like, if he has to be like, to get him to stand, if he will. I want him to stand like the other folks have him. Maybe the legs move? Imagine that. No, I don't think the legs move. No, the legs don't move. Let's see what you guys are saying. Not really 100% that one. Nah, it worked with the, yeah, not really 100%. Let's maybe the comments are in another window. No, not really 100%. Alan, more ruin. What are you doing? That looks cool. Every week we have a 3D print of the week, so we printed this. But he's not really standing on his own. We will balance, which is kind of cool. Which is really interesting. And looking at his feet look good. Nothing wrong with his feet. We can spin him around. See, he'll spin. But I want to get him to stand. Bob would probably like this one. On his... See, he'll just spin. But the original one, the original Whirling Wilmer, whatever it's called, would like... he would just do a balancing act on his own. But this one... Whoops, don't break your stuff. I'm going to try pushing these in a little bit more. See what happens. We do know that if we spin it around, if we turn his, everything is exactly where in its right spot. It is cool, like Alan Moreno said, you know, that part you got to give him that. But other than that, I want it to stand like it's standing in the... So if I turn it around, whoops, it goes the other way. See? And then he's just balancing that way. Unless he's supposed to... Oh yeah, if you spin him around, he will sort of like somehow like gauge like, oop, hey, oop, hey. I'll say, Alexa, play oop, hey. Whoops.
Whoomp. There it is, and similar songs on Amazon Music.
Let's see. Alexa, stop. You don't want to get a copyright strike, right? I wonder if I can play that song. It'll let me without. You could do a couple of seconds and get away with it. But then that's it. Then you get blacklisted. Oh wow, did you see that? That is pretty cool. Nope. Let's spin it. See? Oh yeah, look at that. Nope. I'm gonna. Oh wait, it's not even. It's kind of hard to be even when we got the camera over there, but. Not bad. I wonder if you're supposed to do it like a dreidel and then have it. Anyway, I'm going to flip them over. I think the balls are too light. Oh yeah, maybe the balls are too light. But infill is 15%. And basically everything is default except walls 3. I don't know, do you think the walls make a big difference if we made the walls 2? Everything is default though. What about the stand? Maybe changing the stand? No, I mean, sorry, the balance beam? Adding some... But I think Swedish Forge is right. How would we make the balls heavier? Infill, like how do you... I know how to do the infill part. Oh wait, maybe infill 20%? Did you know that a cactus has pores on it and it opens at night? No, I didn't know that. Hey, hi. Hello, Alan. Thanks for sharing that Snapple facts. Really cool. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Say hi. Let's try. I hear it, but I don't see it. Maybe it's Instagram. Nope, not Instagram. Anyway. It still works, but I think Swedish Forge is right that the balls are too light. Like, they're so light that I don't even feel them, you know? It still spins, but I mean, it's a cool thing you can do like this. Watch. Whoops. No. He just lays on his back. You know what? Let's take a ball out. All right? They come out anyway. They're not holding in anyway. Let's do this. See, I want him to stand like that. I think Swedish Forge is right. Because look, if the balls were there evenly, it would be standing like that. And they don't even want to stand on their own. All right, let's try this. Take some tape if you have small... Oh, yeah. Why kill yourself? Take some tape if you have small magnets. I don't... Maybe... I wish I had junk lying around. That would be cool. And then tape the magnets underneath, or even little pebbles, right? A little bit. It's raining outside. Unless I can break a magnet. I'll break something. I know I have something. Ah, of course. Let's let me go upstairs really quick. I know I had some laying around. The last video we had change, coins. Good call. Oh, you know, what are the lyrics to this song? Oh, Buffalo Nickel. Interesting. Because I wanted to sing it. And I heard, is there Ken? Did you say Ken in there? Because I can't recall if Ken's in the song. I just remember hearing Ken. Swedish Forge and Ken, something like that. I can't remember. It's like, I want to like, because all I know is like, how to right? Subscribe and like. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Subscribe and like. Keep the dream alive. Something like that. And then, but I thought I heard after your name or before your name, I heard Ken's name. I don't know. I was like, wait, Ken, because I spoke to him yesterday. I said, he included you in the song. And he's like, really? I said, yeah, I think you're in it. I don't know. And I don't want to get your hopes up, but the words. I need the lyrics. Because I used to think that song there was a song out there. You got to move that jacket. Ooh, move that jacket. And then I was in the car with my boss, and he's like, moves like Jagger. And I was like, oh, I thought it was, I imagine someone at the party, at the coat check, and, you know, asking for their coat back and asking them to move that jacket. And now I realized my whole world collapsed when I was singing it wrong. It's moves like Jagger, not move that jacket. Anyway. You don't hear it. I can't hear it. Literally, my hearing's bad. It's so bad. I don't wanna know, I told you. You got to move that jacket. Ooh, move that jacket. Anyway, you get the idea. And I thought Ken was included in there or something. I don't know the lyrics. That's the thing. I wish I knew. So I could sing it, and then I can do a video of me singing. Right? Like an MTV music video. Something like that. But I like the way it's set up right now, where we're just adding different clips to it. I gotta get some rest. If I don't do it this week, for sure, I will do it. Oh, wow. Interesting. This might be on to something. Let's see. Except now it's swinging back. We got 5 cents, right? We put our 2 cents in. Thank you, Swedish Forge. And 5 cents. Oh, look at that. Sweet. Wow. Thank you. And now back to our show. It's working. Yay. Except, yeah, there we are. How do we make the balls heavier? I don't even think we can make them heavier since they're glued on there. It worked, but we can't, you know what we can do? We can just like make the tape nicer and prettier. But there we go. Yay, we did it. Thank you, Swedish Fortune. Now you can go to bed. No sleeping for you tonight. Wow. Yay. We've got a 1930s toy. This is pretty cool. Except, you know, not able to have the colors we want since it's covered in tape. But I wonder if I change the infill. I recognize that song you're singing. Haha. Yeah. Takes this work. Thank you. Just trying to think. Alexa, will increasing the infill to a 3D print make it heavier?
Yes, increasing the infill of a 3D print will make it heavier. Higher infill density means more material inside the print, which directly increases its weight.
Yes, you've done your part today. Anyway, I'll keep you guys posted. No need to watch this. We are done. And I'm going to try and print 2 more. See, look. Oh, yeah, you could see it. Look. On the big screen. Look at that. Now he's going to, I think the heavier the better. Because, look, he's doing what we wanted him to do. He's not just laying on his back. And he's like, see? Oh, except the Instagram people can't see. Hold on one second, Instagram folks. We've got you covered. See? Kind of neat, huh? This one I like a lot. Like, I'm afraid to give it away. Like, I want it. It will be mine. I could just print another one, but I'm sure one of my kids will like it. But before they get it, I want to make sure that they get one without the change at the bottom. Get it? Change at the bottom. Anyway, on that note, put this back here. You got to move. Wonder why. Oh, so I'd have to. I thought I had tape on the floor. I have this tape on the floor so that I know where to put my chair, so I'm centered and you can see me. If it's and I always have to fix that. It's just blue painter's tape, so that when I do the pop in, hey there, welcome back, guys, you can see me. And I always have to make sure the chair is in the right position. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Thank you, Swedish Forge. I hope that this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all in the next time. This is really cool. I like that. And now we will end this with a beautiful day at the beach.
It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my eyes there. Maybe tonight, baby, with our love instead. Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my eyes there. Maybe tonight, baby, with our love instead. Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard.